Hello! We're live on both YouTube and Twitch. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, this is Curly Q from Curly Q, and you're watching the Curly Q channel. Yes. Yes, exactly. Oh, that reminds me, I need to turn OBS audio on. I could not hear that. I always forget to do that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Gotta set it up right. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Who's dying though? Is that game still on mobile? Let me see. I used to play that game a lot. I miss it. I did not check my phone much today. I had so many notifications. Why does the rib give have a spooter? Organism set that up, so take it up with him. Dumb ways to die. Oh, I'm installing. Wait, dumb ways to die 4? Oh my god. Install. How many are there? So many dumb ways to die, apparently. Exactly. Dumb ways to die. Show more. Dumb ways to die 2. The games. Install all of them. Okay, dumb ways to die 3. Where's 3? There's no 3. What the? I've been bamboozled. There's no 3. Where's the 3rd one? When we all meet up. When we all meet up at GameCon Canada. When we all When we all meet up at GameCon Canada? Oh my god. I'd be so excited. You have no idea. We would all have food together. And then you guys could pop up on stream. You could show up on stream and say hi to the folks at home. And like if there's like a multiplayer game or something, you could play with me for a stream or for part of the stream. Oh my god. Like, you know how Verge played Mario Kart with me last GameCon? Wouldn't that be epic? Curls, I'm so sorry. So this is a cappuccino cup. They're meant to be big. Hi, puppy. ADM says hi. She's drinking soup. I don't think it's big enough to be a... He said you better have your subs ready for a sub with... Oh! That was a little bit of a leak. What's he gonna reveal? What do you mean by that? Isn't coffee a soup though? No, this isn't big enough to be a soup bowl. I've seen like the soup mugs or whatever. This isn't big enough. I have small hands too, guys. Like, it's really not as big as it looks. It's just a cappuccino cup. Milestone will be Mr. Q coming into stream and saying, "No EDM, I'm your father." Yeah, so we have a subathon coming up for my birthday on March 14th. It's a Saturday. And he pretty much just leaked a milestone. Kinda, sorta. I mean, you guys still haven't properly guessed it. Sorta. Yeah, but I'm leaking it. So you still don't know what it is, technically. No, he knew exactly what he was doing when he said that. He knew exactly what he was doing. They're all saying things like you're gonna reveal your junk and stuff, like... OnlyFans 2026. Good lord. Good lord. Ridiculous. He'll pay for that wedding. Oh, that's funny. How many subs? You guys are so... Oh my god. Chat, that's mine. Okay. Tell him I'll be his first sub. Oh man. Y'all are so funny. She's thinking of the number you can tell. Oh my god. You guys are redonkulous. Hi Skyline, how are you? Alright, with that being said, I think it's time to jump into some Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I'm posting this in the YouTube chat. This is clearly not directed at anyone at the moment. I'm just typing this so I can pin it. Oh, Chan wants me to do it this way. Even though I doubt people will read the whole thing. But where did we put that? That was in gaming stuff. I'm gonna change the wording just a little bit. There. Then... Are you making it meaner? No, I wanted everything to start with no, and I wanted it to start with no backseating. So it's no backseating, no guidance, no tips, no advice, no helping, no nudging, no leaks, no foreshadowing. And then I took out the ones that say, well, okay, the original one says no in all caps, guidance, and then just no tips, no advice, no helping, no nudging, no leaks. Don't share the story, don't foreshadow. I wanted it all to look more uniform though, so I adjusted it just a little bit. Just tell chat to be quiet. No! Chat can chat without helping and backseating and foreshadowing. The only thing is missing is respectfully. Truly Shakespeare. Respectfully, disrespectfully. Don't. Okay, I feel so bad because I feel like we left off at a really weird spot. It was like right before the end of like this whole area, I believe. I feel like I rushed through it, so like I didn't really talk to anybody. Oh god, this thing's... Okay, I'm good. Thank you. I'll be lurking for Dragon Quest because I don't want to have some surprises left. I'll be around. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, you do want to have some... I get you. I get you. Yeah, I'm surprised you've watched as much as you have. I appreciate it, though, nonetheless. I do want to see if I can fight some things for extra experience and whatnot. It's Emberglow all over again? Oh, wait, what happened at Emberglow? Oh, like where I had to stop for the night? Is that what you mean? Isn't that a song by Pearl Jam? You rushed through because of... Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. Hi, Frog, welcome in. That's even flow. Glockenspiel. Bang.
Easy peasy.
I'm good. Not too bad. I had a day, but it's okay, it's video game time. And birdies are good. I didn't get to spend much time with them today, unfortunately. Literally spent my whole morning and my day cleaning. Only had time to check in on them, make sure that they weren't dead. I didn't even eat today. I ate a granola bar. So I will be enjoying a nice big dinner, that's for sure.
proud.
And trust Google, which you probably control with your hacking, huh? Not too long ago, that flashy swordsman carried Nava inside. Zev followed along, but the monsters went running in after them. I think they're fighting them off now. Almighty, please protect us. I don't know if I need to be helping them, but leave things down here to Zev and me. You need to head up to Abby and strike at the heart of the problem. Okay. Oh! I'll have to help out somehow, but I've given all I can. The rest is up to you. He appears to have breathed his last. Oh no. Swear laid down his life to protect me. He's a true hero. Oh. I wish I was a fighter. If we're going to die, I want to take as many monsters with me as I can. Surrender while you can, human scum. Lay down your arms or face merciless punishment. Loving this game. Just beat this part the other day. Nice. Yeah, no, it's a really great game. I'm loving the story so far. Or the stories. I'm still mad at Kiefer. I don't think I'll ever forgive him. We'll see. Harder to admit that you have all people. Should I be the deciding factor? Is this where we came from? Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you guys are fine. Figure it out. Thinking I can trust Curly after I just found out her last name isn't actually a gamer. You're right. I'm untrustworthy. Wait until you find out my middle name isn't Q. You play Final Fantasy VII, not the first time a precious party member leaves for good. I know, it's just so sad when it happens. And also Expedition 33. That one was... yeah. That one was hard.
Right.
I don't need to do this.
Right.
Wait, there's... treasure up here? No. It's locked. He's dealing with one revelation. Don't throw another one out there. Oh, this is so pretty. I love this. I see where I have to go. I just want to look around a little bit. It's an etching of Jacqueline, the High Priestess of all trades, Abby. Diary written by one of the priests. Monsters have breached our defenses. It is only a matter of time before they overrun us. Whatever happens, we must not allow them to get their hands on the High Priestess. I will defend her with my life if necessary. Okay. What's up, dude? You liar.
Congratulations on your victory in the arena. But unfortunately, this is as far as you go.
You never did tell us which Zelda game you get rid of from the list EDM gave. None was not an option. Okay, if I agree to get rid of one, can it be from a wider range of Legend of Zelda games? And no, I won't pick the CGI ones, I promise. But I can't get rid of any of the games that were mentioned. No, okay, then I refuse. You can't force me. So, get wrecked. No, I refuse. No. I'll get rid of a Legend of Zelda game, but it's gonna be from my own list. Hi, Robert. How's the game out of 10? So far, I'd say... I give it like maybe... like 8.7. I did play Minish Cap. Minish Cap is underrated. 8.7. The points that I take off are for not all dialogue voice acted, which isn't like a huge deal, but still, it would be nice. Some of this English is hard to read, especially like from different regions. There was another thing that I was taking points off for, but I'm trying to remember what it was. I have to sit on that until I play the game some more today and maybe I'm reminded. Kiefer's giant head? No. Speaking of Zelda, have you seen the new game Under the Island 2D Zelda experience? I have not. You should get some of us into a Discord call and we voice act different characters. Wait, that would actually be so much fun. I should do that for a game one of these days. I get rid of Majora's Mask. I personally didn't enjoy that one. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. Clocktown Tower song is one of my favorite songs. The Legend of Zelda game that I would get rid of is Echoes of Wisdom. Ocarina of Time wasn't enjoyable either. No, Frog, no. That's a classic. Oh no. Ocarina of Time is the classic. I know EDM is enjoying this so much. I love this. This is why I did that. Oh, he says he's just kidding. Okay. You better be just kidding. Oh, no, no, no. No, stop there. Stop there. Stop there. I can't. 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 And me breathing into brown paper bag trying to calm down. I loved Majora's Mask so much. Oh, God, that one was such a good one. Get rid of Breath of the Wild 2? You mean Tears of the Kingdom? That one literally made me cry. I felt things. Oh my god, just stab me in the heart. Why don't ya? Oh god. Don't you mean mid-Majora's Mask? This dude. This guy. Okay. I need to turn chat off. Oh no. I can't look at you guys right now. I can't. You guys are breaking my heart. Yeah, okay, mid-DM. Exactly.
The power reaped
can't.
from the desperation of the
My heart is so
combatants
broken.
proved far more potent than we had imagined. It won't be long until we are able to furnish our master with truly awesome strength.
I 100% at Majora's Mask. It's one of the harder ones, and also one of the darker ones too, which I really like. Not a Pecador enabling emo only chat.
But I'm afraid I've said rather too much. I shall have to seal your lips.
Oh.
Pathetic humans. Prepare to meet your end.
Oh no, he's shirtless. And he has 2 nipple piercings. Maybe it's one and it goes from one end to the other. You would applaud to that. Would. Look at that belly button piercing too. He's got those tattoos. Okay. Cancel. There we go. Okay, I was worried I wouldn't be able to figure out how to get back. I can't zoom in more than that. I zoomed in all the way. Is emo only mode a lie? VIPs and mods can chat still. But now the emote party is over. I need to use her bang move. Hi Jonathan, how are you? Curly hates me now. No, I just think you have a wrong opinion of Majora's Mask, but it's okay. Bang. We didn't count echoes. No, this conversation is over. Oh, I really don't have an answer to remove one thing. Okay, Cham gets me. Cham gets me. I'm the same way, Cham. Yeah, no, I genuinely can't say anything bad about any of the Legend of Zelda games. I haven't played Oracle of Seasons or Ages yet. I would like to. And I've never played Four Swords. Other than that, though, I think I've played all of them. Re-heal. Oh.
Are you okay?
I will say Majora's Mask is one of the tougher Legend of Zelda games. With like the race against the clock and Like, if you try to 100% it, it's really hard to 100% if you don't already know what you're doing, because some of the masks require you to, like, know where multiple people are at specific times on specific days. You have to do things in a very particular order, and if you miss your window of opportunity, then you have to go back to day one. It is one of the harder games to play if you don't already know what you're doing. So... yeah, I was talking about Zelda. Bang! Oh, we're an ad. Oh no. Okay, sorry, I was in a fight, so I didn't realize the ad went out. So lucky that Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres are coming to Unite as playable rosters. I had no idea. I have pretty much every Unite account and every like Unite word muted. So I had no idea. That's good to know, because that tells me that my muted words are working. Sorry, I have to joke. I have to. Well, like I'm serious about everything that I just said. Glad people are still finding joy in it. Jester, thank you so much for the 65-month resub. I appreciate it. What's the best Resident Evil in my opinion? I haven't played them all to really like pick a favorite. Like, or to say that one is like the best. But for me, my personal favorite is Village. Oh, I almost went to go and grab my paper. Or my bowl. With papers. Oh man, some of these are so random. They're really gonna get you guys, that's for sure. Oh, jeez. You guys won't guess that one. Like, some of these are like arcade games. I just rolled one that was on the Atari. NBA. Are you excited about the Heartopia and My Little Pony crossover game? Never heard of it, so I can't say that I am. I likely won't get into that. Okay, this is... I hope you guys know the difficulty on video game trivia has definitely increased significantly. Like, I just rolled through like 15 different games and came across none that I recognize. So you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. This is definitely gonna feel more like Hangman with just words. Age? Wow. I'm sure you guys can't see it. E. A. No M. S. No L. At this point, you guys are just gonna have to try to figure out the words, because I can guarantee a lot of these games you guys have probably never heard of. I'm gonna redo this S because it's bugging me. Oh god. Ugh. There is an I. Give me 1 second. And then I... It is... Wait, Organism got it! It is Bank Heist. And I can confirm he did not cheat, because I don't see him on the spreadsheet. It would tell me if he was lurking on the spreadsheet. It makes the most sense. True, true. Yay, congrats. True, lucky I closed it earlier then. I was watching. I mean, I don't think you would have, but I don't think you would have cheated, but so Bang Heist, it doesn't tell me when. Well, there's a link I could click on. But it was on the Atari 2600 20th Century Fox Games. It came out in 1983. Hi Darth, welcome in. Where's my 0.5 assist points? What? What? We do that? We making up rules now? You should let me see the spreadsheet. Dude, there's how many titles? There's like 7,000, almost 8,000 titles on this list. To verify some of the answers. Yeah, okay, dude. Is EDM a game though? Let me see. I gotta find the E's. No. Nope. No EDM game. $9,063, but filter to English/unknown language. It's 7,758. Yeah, I'll probably just keep it English. I also skip games that have a lot of letters, or not letters, sorry, numbers. I just need to use the strong medicine for him instead of his heal, because it doesn't do much. How come Frogna on the board on Hangman? He hasn't guessed one first yet. Still hard to believe the PlayStation 2 is still the best-selling console ever. Not even Switch 2 can catch up. I thought the Switch 2 was dubbed as the best-selling console, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Here you go.
But also, the number that you're probably seeing for the PlayStation 2 is like all time, whereas the Switch 2 just came out. It's not even a year old yet. I think a lot of people are waiting to get a Switch 2 until more games come out. So hard to compare a console that's been out for a long time compared to a console that hasn't even been out for a year yet. Man. I'll try Ram Raid. I'll just make her heal people.
Get it together.
Since her attacks don't really do much. And he's like super resistant to spells right now. We don't have a comfy Froggy here. Maybe 7TB? I thought we had one for 7TB. Sony found another 5 million sales. Interesting. PlayStation 2 has 160 million all-time. Nintendo Switch 1 has 155 million. Oh, so it could very well surpass it. Oh, jeez. PlayStation 5 launched better than Switch 2. Switch 2 didn't really have a good like set of games to launch, but Switch 2 has still been setting records as far as their sales go. The Switch 2 has had really good sales. And mind you, I still feel like the library for the Switch 2 is kind of like they haven't really gone full force with the Switch 2 library yet. They're still focusing on trying to make Switch 1 users happy, while also
Come on, you dolt.
like we're still waiting for a lot of really big franchise titles to come out. We're gonna get Pokemon Gen 10. That's definitely gonna sell a lot of Switch 2s. We also don't have any exclusive Switch 2s yet, like design-wise. So that'll bump up sales as well. Whenever the first new Legend of Zelda game comes out for Switch 2, that's gonna bump up sales a lot. Switch 2 had a paid tutorial game at launch. Yeah. If I wasn't a streamer, I probably wouldn't have gotten a Switch 2 at launch. I usually don't get consoles at launch. But now that I'm a streamer, it's, you know, I have a reason to.
All set.
Yeah. They didn't have a really good library at the start. And I still can't fully justify buying a Switch 2 just yet. Mainly because, like, most of the games that you can play on Switch 2, you can play on Switch 1, with the exception of a few, but that's gonna change soon, I believe. They're eventually gonna stop focusing on the Switch 1 and they're just gonna put their all into the Switch 2 eventually. Oh, and that, yeah, you have to take into consideration the RAM shortage. Like, it actually might be, like, if you're considering getting a Switch 2, you might want to
There we go.
grab one soon if you don't want to wait for a long time, because it's either going to be hard to get one soon or it's going to be really expensive to get one because of the RAM shortage. The price of SSDs has gone up so much too. Last time I checked, a Target by me saw about 13 to 20 Switch 2s in stock. Yeah, for now. But I know even like the Steam Deck, they've recently have announced that they're going to start experiencing shortages. They've actually already have experienced shortages because of the cost of RAMs. The Ramageddon that's happening right now. And that could end up affecting other consoles as well too. So like what's out there right now is out there, but I wouldn't doubt if production for them has slowed down because of the RAM situation. Thanks to Mr. Q and his companions, the monsters plan to channel the power drained from humans to their master. The mighty Demon King ends in failure. The priests and guards of all trades, freed from captivity at last, flood back into the abbey and drive out all the interlopers. And with the monsters gone, the abbey begins to recover its familiar atmosphere and energy. Then a few days later, PS6 is getting delayed, so that means they will finally release a game on PlayStation 5. Oh, man. Dearie, dearie me, will the princess ever grow up and stop trying to give her poor parents a heart attack every 5 minutes? It's so unfair. I was born to wear those adorable furry ears. Oh. Well, if I can't be a cottontail girl, I don't want to be anything. Never ever going back to my stupid kingdom ever again.
Oh.
With everyone having left town, there was no sense renting out rooms in that hovel in Pilgrim's Perdition. As for my next career move, I'm not fussy, so anything where I can rake it in with little effort will do. That reminds me, one tenant gave me a funny looking rock as a down payment, but I only went and left the thing sitting in the house. Well, it's not like it would be worth much anyway. To be frank, I don't really know why I accepted it in the first place. Oh, that's the relic that I need to go grab. Can you blame them? No, I've always wanted to be a cottontail girl. The monsters have all been booted out and peace has finally returned to All Trades Abbey. Best of all, I'll finally be able to change my vocation, but for the moment, I already have a job to be getting on with. As long as they announce Kingdom Hearts 4 this year again, I give a set date, I'm good. I have no expectations for Kingdom Hearts 4. They... I don't know. I'm tired of being hopeful for it. I know it will come eventually, but I have no expectations. I'm just, you know, the day that they announce it, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, what a lovely surprise! Preemptive womp womp. Well, it is gonna come out eventually. It's just... I don't know about this year. Or I don't know if they'll release a date this year. But we'll see. I decided it ain't for me, mate. A common thief ain't got no business working in a big posh place like this. Tough for the opportunity and all, but I ain't cut out for the old elite bodyguarding game. Well, I for one will be sad to see you go. Don't give me that. You never wanted me working here in the first place. Did you think I couldn't tell? No, Listen, I know when it's time for me to sling milk. It's been nice knowing you lot and all. Be lucky, eh? So are the remaining Game of Thrones books. I'm not looking at chat anymore. Take care, Eustace. Oh, and give me regards to that Zev bloke and his sister, won't you? We've only just chased the monsters out, but things are already getting back to the way they were. It won't be long before we're run off our feet, just like in the good old days. It's great to be back doing this again. We're not going to let any rotten monsters pull a stunt like that ever again. Luckily for the world, I'm a pretty patient person. For the most part. When it comes to entertainment, at least, because I know the longer they take on it, the better, and I'd rather them take their time than to rush something if their mind's not in it, or their heart's not in it, or if it's not up to the quality that they want it to be. Like, by all means, take your time. But as far as the Game of Thrones books goes, I just hope he does it before he dies. Like, please. I think that would... I think a lot of people would be upsetty spaghetti if George passed away and he wasn't done with his books. That's so nice, Copium, you got there, Curly. Listen, you know, he's doing new things. He's exploring. He even said that it's just not... You know, he's just more interested in other things right now, and I don't blame him. He's been writing for a long time. So, like, you know, I try to be respectful of that. Like, man's got a life. He can do more than just write books. He's working on a lot of other projects that are enjoyable. And I'd rather him work on the books when he's in the right mindset for it. Is EDM here, Curly? Tell him I say hello. Jonathan says hello, EDM. Mr. Q looks at the bookshelf. There's a diary written by one of the priests. The monsters have breached our defenses. It's only a matter of time before they overrun us. But whatever happens, we must not allow them to get their hands on the High Priestess. I will defend her with my life if necessary. EDM says hello, Jonathan.
Oh.
So Fingers is gone. I suppose it will soon be time for Zev and Nava to leave too. I wonder if I could persuade Nava to stay here with me. Yeah, but even if she wanted to stay, we still have Zev to contend with. Why do things have to be so complicated? Avril Lavigne made a song about that. All those poor folks who got done over by that big high priest are still alive, ain't they? You know, I don't know. No. Don't give me that. I'm not as gullible as I look, you know. I know those poor folks had their powers pinched, but I made sure to find out the monsters didn't kill them. So that— oh, thank you. I didn't know. I was just being a pessimist. Sorry, I think Mr. Q is doing dishes.
All right.
Oh, it's Zev.
Hey.
Ah, there you are. You can be the first to congratulate me on my new job. I've just become a warrior. Oh my god, same! So what do you think? I'm looking tougher already, right? My sister will be impressed. I just know she will. Well, anyway, no time to chat. See you around. Where is his sister?
Hey!
It's finally over. All Trades Abbey is safe once more. We should say our goodbyes to Jocelyn. And then I suppose it's about time we hit the road. Ooh, medals.
Oh.
Wind Cheater. Magic Shield. Oh, oops. Ah, no. Oh, wait, it was a shield? Oh. She has 83 defense, 125. Okay, we'll give her the magic shield then. Wow, wait, that's a cool freaking shield. And then what was the other thing that I got? It was like wind... Is it the wind sword or... Oh, I do have that though. So wind something. Maybe it was a piece of armor. Ah. Can she wear that? No. 124 is that 125? Okay.
Ah.
To think I didn't have the first clue that monsters had captured All Trades Abbey. So I need to figure out how I can go back.
Ah.
There's so many different vocations out there. How is anyone supposed to make up their mind?
Oh.
How may our church assist you? Yeah, I guess we'll save really quick. Do you know why those monsters were stealing people's powers? No. Well, I couldn't believe it when I heard it. Apparently they were going to use it to make the Demon King stronger. I definitely knew, but... There's no need to get the job changing jitters, you know? Even if you switch vocations, you're not going to go back to level 1 or anything. Oh no, you can put that thought right out of your head. So if you got a lot of adventuring ahead of you, you might as well try your hand at a career of some kind.
Oh.
Did you know the Eye Priestess here was just a little girl? I'm worried about changing my job now. How can I be sure she really knows what she's doing, eh?
So,
That
what do you
purple
think, sis?
shield, it's
I suit being a
magic.
warrior, wouldn't you say?
Magic shield? Magic blocker or something?
Well, I know it might be dangerous, but I'm going to fight hard, make money, and do all I can to cure your illness.
No! I can't let you put yourself in danger. What if you get hurt?
I'm not going to. I'm tougher than you think, okay? And I'm only going to get tougher. I'm already tougher than that Eustace, so you won't need to rely on him anymore. From now on, anything you want, just ask me.
Oh god. This is my little brother. I punt him.
Stop it, just stop it! It's too much! What makes you think I want people going out of their way to help me all the time? Stop making a martyr of yourself for my sake!
Let the woman be.
I'm not being a martyr. I'm your brother. I love you, and I want to do the best for you, that's all.
It's too much, don't you see? You always make me feel like I'm a burden you have to carry. Can't you see how difficult that makes things for me? Sometimes I almost wish you weren't here trying to look after me all the time.
Damn.
Oh, I get it. So you're trying to tell me I'm the burden? Huh. Fine.
Where are you going?
I'm going to buy a sword, all right? A warrior needs a sword, doesn't he?
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, but I don't want to speak to anyone right now. He is so overbearing. You can change vocations, you'll learn the spells and abilities associated with your new career choice. However, changing vocations again will mean losing access to these spells and abilities, so be careful when switching careers.
Ah,
A warm welcome to All Trades Abbey. Thank you.
Right.
So you're leaving Nava behind. It's clear I'm only going to be causing her trouble if I hang around. It's better this way. I will be very happy to look after her in your stead, but I need to know that I have your blessing. Look, this is between you and my sister. It's none of my business. I see. Well, good luck on your journey. Thanks. Look after her, okay? Wow! He finally gets it. I still think he's gonna go off and get himself hurt, but... Hey!
Oh.
I'm sorry you had to see our little fight before. I know what it must have looked like, but there aren't any hard feelings between Zeb and me, I can assure you. But where can he be? Surely it doesn't take that long to buy a sword. Oh. Girl, he gone.
Thanks.
Please, I must tender my thanks for the great heroism you displayed in recapturing All Trades Abbey. Allow me to furnish you with this gift in honor of your boundless bravery. Yay! This most sacred of treasures has been under the protection of the masters of this abbey for generations. I have no idea of its true value, but I sense that it will be of great use in your adventures across time and space. What? You know about our adventures? How? I saw the truth as we made our journey together. It was your burdensome fate that brought you here into the past. As High Priestess, it is incumbent on me to do all that I can to enable you to fulfill this destiny. All that I ask in return is that you pay a visit to All Trades Abbey when you return to your own time. There is a message I would like you to pass on to the High Priestess there. We are travelers upon the road of time. We are to be entrusted with the sacred relic of the Abbey. In the name of the High Priestess, Jacqueline. No doubt you consider this to be rather cryptic. All I ask is that you trust me. And now, I believe the time has come for us to part. Go well, Mr. Q. Your spirit and determination will be this world's salvation. I don't really understand what's happening, but I do know one thing. I'm really going to miss Jacqueline. Okay. And we're out. That's not cool, Nava. Why is she so mean to her brother? That's sad. Yeah, I think she said some things that I'm sure she will probably regret. But at the same time, her brother was being super controlling and being super overbearing of her. And she's a grown woman, and he is so much younger than her. Like, I get he's trying to look after her and stuff, but she should be free to make her own decisions and to associate with whoever she wants as long as they're not, like, a bad person. And he was kind of being a little bit of a punk about, like, her connection with Eustace. It's obvious Eustace likes her. I don't know if she returns the same feelings, but, like, she obviously saw Eustace as a nice guy, and he was, like, trying to control that situation and was trying to get her to, like, stop talking to him, stop seeing him, and that just wasn't his place. Like, he was definitely being overbearing and controlling. I think she was a little harsh with her brother, but I also think it needed to be said, or else he was going to keep acting the way that he's been acting, and the girl wants her freedom.
Hey,
There's no one around anymore to collect rent, so I'm living here for free. With all the money I'm saving, I might even buy myself some new skivvies. Well, I can dream, can't I? Where does that key go to? I'm trying to think of what's been locked. I have a lot of keys, actually. Oh! Oh, let's go. I can finally get into these chests now. Let me see if there was any more. Doesn't appear to be any treasure that hasn't been found in this location. So I think we got everything here then. Hi Brian, stream's going good. How are you? Just making some more progress in Dragon Quest VII. Was there anything down here? I don't know. I'm assuming he can sniff out chests too. If he says there's nothing here, then we should be ready to move on, I think. I just don't know if I don't remember where these stairs lead to. No chest there. So if I go this way. There is that cave. I don't remember if there was anything there for me to unlock. I'm sure there is a locked chest here somewhere. Okay, yeah, there's something. Do 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 do. Get some free experience here. Only one treasure that hasn't been found yet nearby. Yeah, okay. I think that's like the only chest that we couldn't access here. I was talking to my girl about getting the first Dragon Quest because this looks so good. I like to start from the beginning. I will say, like, I haven't played the first trilogy or the first game. I know 1, 2, and 3 are a trilogy, and like, that's the order that they came out in, right? 1, 2, 3. That's, you know, how the OG Dragon Quest enjoyers played it. However, just so you know, people often recommend playing 3, 2, 1 for story purposes. I think it just helps make the story occur like in order. I don't know the story at all, and no one has fully like explained it to me, but it sounds like it's one of those things where like you play through 1 and 2 and then maybe 3 is like some kind of prequel or something. So I don't think there's anything wrong with playing 1, 2, and 3 because that's how people originally experienced it, but I do often hear about the 3, 1, 2 order. Just a little side note. But obviously, like, you do whatever you want. Because I was even arguing that point the other day. I was like, I mean, technically, you could still play them. In my opinion, you could still play them in 1, 2, and 3 and still enjoy them. Because that's how all the OG gamers experienced it anyway. So I don't think it'd make that much of a difference. I mean, if you think about it, Octopath Traveler 0 is a prequel to Octopath Traveler 1. So... But, like, those of us who have been with the Octopath Traveler series from the get-go, we played 1, 2, and now 0. So, like, you know, you can still enjoy it either way. Was it here? Yeah. Okay. Beastly Bullwhip? Is that... Oh, that's attack? Oh, that's... That Bullwhip is low damage. Well, we use magic on her anyway. Maybe this will be good for someone else. They released them that way for a reason, you know? Yeah, exactly. And even so, my opinion with the Octopath games, I always tell people to play them in order of release, because usually with games, granted this is different for remakes, I'm sure, but for the Octopath Traveler series specifically, like, the games got better as they went on. Each Octopath game got more and more quality of life changes, different mechanics, more like features that you don't get in the first one. And so I do feel like if you, not that there's anything wrong with playing the prequel Octopath Traveler 0 first, but when you go from 0 to 1, a lot of those like quality of life changes are going to be stripped away from you. It's going to lack a lot of those exciting features that you got to experience in Octopath Traveler 0 that you won't get to have in Octopath Traveler 1. Game is still phenomenal regardless, but like you'll naturally compare it. And I still think you can enjoy it, but again, like you're gonna have that moment where you compare the games. So yeah. Gonna play Unite, doing matches in Smash Bros. Enjoy! Hope you have some good games, Jonathan. We'll catch you later. Okay, now I just need to get out of this place. We got the chest that we needed. No treasure in this location. I think there was some locked chest, at least in the, like, the arena place that we were stuck in. No treasure here. What about here? No? Okay, let's get some free experience in super quick, and then we'll make our way to the next area. Let me go this way first. I thought there were some chests in this area. Maybe I'm misremembering them. Later, Jonathan. No? I thought there was something. Wow, I have terrible memory. Bring it around town. I can't wait to play Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 though. I love those HD 2D graphics so much. It looked very good. Okay. Wow. Nothing there either, huh? Oh yeah, and then this is... Oh god, okay. Can we go zoom? Oh, that's so nice. Okay. I love that. I'm excited too. I don't know if I should get them on my Switch or PC. Does anyone have any opinions on that? On whether, like, it's, like, better to play them on PC or on Switch? I feel like with a game like that, it probably doesn't matter. It's just personal preference, I would assume. Yeah, I guess, like, what do you play more? The cool thing about playing it on Switch is you can play them wherever. From bed, from a couch, from a TV, from your PC. Whereas PC, you'd be limited to only being able to play at your PC. Okay, he just says to master the vocation before you change. This is Pilgrim's Rest, last stop for weary travelers on their way to All Trades Abbey. After this, there's no trace of civilization until you reach the Abbey itself. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about the Switch. I can take it wherever. Yeah, usually if I can get it on the Switch and not complain about like the graphics or anything, then I get it on Switch. But if it's a game that I feel like is more graphically advanced, then it's strictly a PC game. That's how I usually make my decision. Oh, 6 treasures total in this area. Okay. Got some digging to do. Got a mini medal?
Now,
Business has really picked up of late. We're as busy as we've ever been. Suddenly everyone wants to stay here on the way back from All Trades Abbey again. Was there anything down here? Oh. What? Is this a casino?
Oh.
We're done finding us. Well done finding us all the way down here. I'm the courageous proprietor and sole chef of this humble establishment. I do hope you enjoy your visit. I'd be interested to hear that I've set up a little game for the customers to enjoy while they're down here. It's a brain-teasingly brilliant card-flipping game called Lucky Panel. Watch out though, it's a challenge to rival even our spiciest curry. And that's not all. Impress me, and I'll gladly give you some of the hottest treasures I dug up in my world-traveling adventurer days. What do you say? Fancy your chances in the game of Lucky Panel? Yes! Ooh! Okay, flipping over panels reveals pictures of items. Flip 2 matching panels consecutively and you'll win whatever is depicted. However, you only get a few tries every day. To make your guesses count, you can win some really valuable items and equipment with a pinch of luck and a dash of skill. Okay. What's the star? I don't remember the other ones. Oh shoot, that was one of the ones that got flipped. Okay. It goes there. There. And then, okay. What does the star do? Medium difficulty, let's go. Was it this one? Oh. Okay. That one? Oh, shoot. That one. No! No, 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 no. Oh, okay, that's fine. We're chillin'. Oh. I could just take a picture of it, but that feels like cheating. Oh god, it's moving so fast. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Crap. Oh my god, I suck. Oh, I suck. Okay, the staff. Is that... Okay, bottom right. Ah, no. I'm doomed. Oh my god. Okay. No. Oh. Sweet. Crap, they moved all around. Damn. I got some goodies. When I did this, I cheated a little by taking a picture of it before it shuffled. Yeah, I could do that. But I'm gonna try to do it from memory. Oops. I don't remember where the shuffler was. Okay, doesn't matter. Oops. Oh, crap. here? Yeah. I think as long as I remember where the bad shuffler or that thingy is. Clip. Wait, what did I say? Oh, I could cheat, but I don't feel right about it. I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose. I don't know. Oh, God. If I wasn't streaming, then maybe I would, but I think it's more fun if you guys see me try from memory, which I'm not doing so great, that's for sure. Was that one? Ah, shoot. It was there. I don't remember where that one was. Oh, God. Okay, at least I'm getting some stuff, though. Okay, this is our last attempt. Okay, just don't click the bottom one. Oops. Oh god, wow, that was terrible. Wait, what the heck? I was too focused on where the bad shuffler was. I wasn't paying attention to where the matches were. Wow, okay. That was fun. Oh, hold on. Not if there's anything over here, no. I got Snom yesterday. No, I had Snow Rent. Never mind. Sorry, I lied. Wait, can I go fishing? No? Snail. Welcome to the item shop. How can I serve you? Haha, I just stole an item behind you.
Huh.
It's amazing to see so many people in such an out-of-the-way place. Well, it's close to All Trades Abbey, I suppose. You'd have people from all over the world wanting to visit, wouldn't you? That's the save guy. You must have to be really rather bored to want to go changing your job all the time. I mean, what's the big deal? So you have a few new spells and abilities. So what? People say I'm jealous that I've gotten an inferiority complex, but what do they know?
All right.
Call down. God forbid someone wants to be happy, lady. Jeez. Wait, I don't think that changes my magic. I don't know. I'll keep it unequipped for right now. Inferiority complex. Yes. Amen.
Ah.
No more treasure, but there's one treasure that hasn't been found yet. Oh, it's probably this way? Are we about to add... Okay. Let me find this last treasure. Decided I'll stay one more night and then I'll head to All Trades Abbey. No sooner did they kick the monsters out of All Trades Abbey than this place got lively again. Stands to reason, I suppose.
Oh.
Keep telling myself it's time I got a respectable job, like a priest or merchant or something. But every time I go over to All Trades Abbey, I end up just becoming a jester or a dancer again. I can't help myself. Okay. Oh my god, there's board games on here too? Wow. Oh, this would be hard. Okay, this is not a board game. But it's definitely not a video game that people are gonna be like thinking about, that's for sure. It ain't no Nintendo. Oh wait. Okay, I kinda lied. It is Nintendo, but it's not your average Nintendo game. That's all you get to know from me. So funny. I was like, it ain't no Nintendo, and then I looked at the publisher and I was like, oh, never mind. Okay. I did accidentally give some hints. Because I lied at first without looking. So I had to... Yeah, you guys did get a lie. Or not... You did get a hint because I lied. Eh? Wait, who's the lie? Oh my goodness. E. Oh. One S. Two R's. C. It is SimCity Creator. This game is a city building simulation game published by Nintendo, created by a Yogo Entertainment. It was on the Wii and released in 2008. I won my first Orga quiz! This is much more fun than having us just guess the titles with no letters on the board. Yeah, I like it this way too. I think it definitely makes things more interesting. It makes things more challenging, and I think it's kind of cool to like. I like that Organism was able to get me like release year, publisher, the genre, the platform. So it kind of feels like a little learning opportunity. Like, all right, this game is a blah 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 game, came out in blah 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 on this platform, and who knows, maybe you guys hear about some games with a genre that, you know, is up your alley, right? Learning a bit about the games as well is fun. Yeah, I like this. It feels more interactive, and I don't know. I think it's more fun when you guys have to, not calling Cham out or anything, because I do think there were a few individuals who were able to just like guess the names. And if you've been around for like a while we've been doing this video game trivia, I feel like you kind of got familiar with the games that we had in the bowl, and it got a lot easier at predicting like what was what. And a lot of it is like mainstream games too. Like a lot of the games were very recognizable, and so this kind of makes you guys have to really think. And I think that's the whole point in Hangman, is it's supposed to be a challenge. It's not supposed to be overly easy, right? Sorry, Cham. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna step away to use the restroom super fast. And then I'm gonna check on the birdies, and then I will be right back. So give me just a couple minutes, and I should also fill up my water cup too. So give me just a couple minutes, and then we'll get right back into the gameplay. Thank you guys for waiting and for watching. Hi, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be right back. Almost ready. Okie dokie. Thank you guys for waiting. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna be annoying. I have to change my earbuds out because they died. Thanks to two very, very nice people in my community. I have a new set of earbuds coming in that will last for longer than 2-3 hours. So thank y'all for that. And just a little plug for myself. My birthday is coming up, and I have the surprise mode on Throne, which means when Throne messages me about gifts that have been purchased, it won't tell me what it is. So it kind of keeps it as like a little secret. So yeah, if anyone wants to get me anything for my birthday, or even get the birds something, there's lots of things on my Throne wish list if you guys want to send me anything. Any gifts ordered from here on out, essentially, I'll open them on stream on my birthday. There are only bird gifts there, aren't there? No, there's more stuff. I have like tea on there. Why is this not... Hold on, sorry. Why is this earbud not working anymore? It's probably the water damage. No, because they worked the other day. What the heck? Yeah, these are the right ones. So there's like... What do I have on there? Let me see. I mean, I mainly am using it for the birds. I'm gonna take the succulent plushie off because I feel like I have so many plushies. I really need to put more stuff on there for me. It's like so bird coded right now. I have a lot of bird gifts, which I would be fine if you guys sent me stuff for the birds. I get excited about the birds having new toys. So if you don't want to spoil me and you want to spoil the birds, I mean, it's like totally fine with me. There's a few things on there for me. I have one streamer thing on there. I have a little, you guys know I'm into cross-stitching. There's a cross-stitching holder thingy there too. So like if I ever wanted to do a cross-stitching stream, I would use that. There's some loose leaf tea on there. I love tea lately. I might put some other tea flavors on there because I only have 3 on there right now. There's a little glass tea set. And then there's also diamond painting. So you want to know something really funny? So like a while back, and I can't figure out who did it because it was anonymous. A while back, so I put this 9-pack diamond painting kit or set on my throne, and then I also put like the tools for it. So someone, and I don't know who it is, they never like revealed themselves and it was anonymous. Someone bought me the toolkit for it, but I don't have the paintings. So like, let me show you. Someone gifted the I haven't even opened it, the toolkit. So it comes with a bunch of different adapters. It comes with a little organizer, and then I think that's also like a little tray or organizer for them too, and then the pen. And like I've had it here in my closet the whole time, but I don't have any diamond painting kits. Like I don't have like the actual like paintings for them, so I thought it was funny. So anyways, like if you want to give me some diamond painting stuff, I have the tools for it. We could also put that on the subathon. Curly does a diamond painting thing on stream or something. But yeah, so I have an app on my phone called Happy Color. Hold on, let me make my phone really quick. This is like sometimes when I have a really hard time sleeping or falling asleep, I go into my Happy Color phone app. But there's a specific kind of painting that I like to do, and it reminds me a lot of the diamond painting. So they show up. I might have to change the brightness here. They show up like this. They're plain. It's really hard to tell, but there's a lot of very, very tiny, tiny, tiny squares. And I don't know what it is that I'm... Oh, it's gonna make me do a freaking ad. I don't know what I'm like drawing until I get to a certain point, of course. So like you'll see if I zoom in, it's a bunch of numbers. And so you find, like I usually go, like I zoom out a little bit and then I'll start in the top left and I'll work on a section and then I'll go to the next section. Anyways, so I do a lot of these at night when I have a hard time sleeping. And they look like that. So like this is my most recent one. And you can like watch the playback too, which is really cool. Like you can see my progress on the whole thing. So anyways, and then looks like that. You can tell I like pixel art and stuff. I'm trying to see if it'll let me see it on a bigger screen, but so yeah. Anyways, now accepting birthday gifts if anybody wants to spoil me for my birthday. I try to make sure that things are reasonably priced, because I mean, y'all don't need to spend a crazy amount on me or anything. You don't have to spend anything at all, but it's greatly appreciated. I usually don't like to talk about my throne because I feel like it's like me asking people to send me things, and I don't know, I feel weird about it, but it is a thing, and just know it is greatly appreciated if you do give something. Absolutely not expected or necessary. Why is there no car on the throne? Oh, right, sorry. I forgot to add my Bugatti on there. Damn. and the house. Please gift me a fully paid house. Thanks. No, just kidding. Is there a way I can get on top of the... Oh, there's nothing up on the top of the house. So it says I'm missing another treasure, but... Oh. I thought it said there was one that I hadn't discovered yet. Oh, weird. Okay, so I'm guessing I got it all then? Okay. Well, we can leave then. Should I go this way or the other way? Oh, it wouldn't matter. Cham slapped EDM for leaving Legos on the floor. EDM has been slapped 24 times. I just realized that. That's so funny. How many times we gotta tell you stop leaving them Legos on the floor? Do 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 do. A bit lower than expected. That's because I don't slap him. All trades Abbey of the past? Weird. More gray hairs than slaps. Something ain't right. He should get a slap every time I get a gray hair. So there's one here, but to where? Oh. Forgot about these. Break pot Quest VII Rebroken. Breaking the pots is so satisfying. As a reward for rescuing the High Priestess, Eustace has been promoted to commander of her personal guard. I'll just have to get used to taking orders from yet another person much younger than me, I suppose. Well, get good, I guess. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to walk across that. Oh, it's fine. I guess you just have to make sure you have some health for that or something. If any monsters ever think about coming back here, I'm going to pick up a sword and fight them off myself. Okay, dude. Oh! Motlow's flying, by the way, not out of her cage yet, but the flying that she's been doing in her cage, we think she's ready to fly. I meant to update you guys on that. So like we've noticed her going like instead of so right now they like climb the cage to get from place to place, but sometimes she will like fly to like a perch or a ledge or something, but it's usually like a short distance. But lately it's been getting like further and further. Like she went from the bottom of the cage up to the middle platform, which is quite a distance. And she definitely has like her long flight feathers that we had to wait for Cloud to get for a while. Koopa will probably take a little bit because he doesn't have his tail feathers still. So I don't know. It doesn't, like, he's molting, but we see no signs of his tail feathers growing in yet. So I don't know when he'll be able to fly, but I think we're gonna have to start taking out Malo and trying to get her to start practicing flying. She's like never flown before, so a little nervous. Like, she's only flown like in her cage, which is different when she's out of the cage. So yeah, it's exciting, very exciting. And we think that might make it a lot easier for her to interact with Cloud and Chozo outside the cage, because right now she can't really, like, if they bother her, she can't really get away from them. Or at least like before she wouldn't be able to because she couldn't fly. I mean, she could hover, but when they know that they know how to fly, they have like way more confidence and independence. So what do they do to bother her? Budgies are very fast. They make a lot of really quick movements. And also, like, Chozo is super excited, like, all the time. And it can be a little scary for the cockatiels. Because it kind of like looks like sometimes when he goes to like peck at them, it's hard to tell whether or not it's a friendly peck or an aggressive peck because he does it so fast. And budgies are also known for bullying cockatiels. Cockatiels are so much more docile than budgies. Budgies are a little bit spicier. They can be bullies. We've had issues with the budgies. We've had to make changes to the cage because sometimes the cockatiels will stand on like their tallest toy in the cage, and it's like to the point where like their crest feathers or the little mohawk, if it's sticking straight up, it kind of pokes through the top of the cage. And sometimes Chozo and Malo, or Chozo and Cloud, have like plucked feathers off of their crest, which is not necessarily good. Like, it didn't necessarily hurt them, like they didn't like react to it, but still it's probably not exactly comfortable, and they shouldn't be plucking their feathers off of them to begin with. They'll grow back, but it's still not behavior that, you know, we want to see from them. Wait a sec. I'm gonna go this way and then up here. So like a kid on sugar. Yeah, that's Chozo. He is a kid on sugar. He is always so excited and so happy. It can be overwhelming. Especially for a bird that's a lot more gentle and calm. You take them out of their cages and let them be in the room. So the cockatiels, no. We're definitely not gonna let them out of our sight if they're out of the cage. We would watch them. When it's just when the cockatiels are in the cage and it's the budgies out, I will check on them frequently. I'll have their cam up on my phone and I'll monitor them a lot. At first, we supervised it the whole time. But it's been a lot of time now that There's nothing that the budgies can really do that, like, we need to be watching them 24/7 when they're out of their cage. But if the budgies and the cockatiels were out of their cage together, we would have to watch it, like, the whole time. That's not something that we would want to look away from, for sure. So yeah. Hi Juana, welcome in, how's it going? So she can fly now, do you plan to let her out to fly around? Well, we had to bring her out so that she learns to fly properly. She has kind of flown a little bit out of her cage, but it's more like a hover. It's not like what Cloud and Chozo do. Like Cloud and Chozo will do like circles in the room. Malo will hover to a wall and then fall down. She doesn't hurt herself, but she can't gain height. She can't like consistently like flap her wings and fly around. She can just like hover to a distance and then she falls down. So since it seems like she's ready to learn how to fly, now we're gonna want to start taking her out and letting her have those opportunities where she does attempt to fly. Now we can't force her to fly. We have to let her do that on her own, and she has to like build the confidence for it and get comfortable with it, and then she'll just do her own thing eventually. So yeah, you could take the cockatiel out and then just let him go, and then, you know, they do their own thing. But it's a little riskier. You wouldn't want to. No, I've seen people take their birds and they just kind of like push them, and then they fly on their own. Like they have no choice. It's, you know, fly or fall down. And so like for birds, their instinct is to fly, but we kind of want her to, it's the same way that we, like, it's how we treated Cloud. Like we let Cloud discover that she can fly, and then she started building up confidence, and now she goes crazy. She flies all the time now. It's my instinct tool too. I just don't have the tools. Like throwing a kid in a pool. Yeah, you could do it that way. We don't want to do it that way though, because we don't want her to be scared of flying. And every bird is different, so we're just gonna, you know, we take her out of the cage sometimes, and eventually she'll just kind of be like, I feel like flying, and then she'll just do it. She'll just launch herself off of the cage, and she'll learn that way. They're pretty quick to catch on once they realize that they can do it. So would you consider streaming Poppy Playtime? I would. I know the new one came out recently. I really would like to stream them at some point. I hear really good things about them, and I love spooky games. I've never streamed one before though, but I am definitely not against it. Is flying like walking for dogs? This is something they need to do to get energy out. Yeah. Sometimes, so we do let our budgies out of the cage very frequently. But sometimes, they'll let us know that they need to let their energy out, because Cloud actually did this yesterday. They will start, like, they'll stand on their perch and they'll just flap their wings, like, it's just super intense. They just flap their wings a lot, and that kind of, you know, that means that they want to take flight. Their chirping can also indicate it as well. Chozo, like, you can tell when he wants to be let out. He squawks a lot more often. He will also fly to the front of the cage where the door opens. He'll fly and like cling on to the cage, and then he'll fly back, and then he'll fly back to the cage and cling on to it. Or he'll stand on a perch and he'll just go crazy. Cloud the other day, she just like got this massive burst of energy. She was going from perch to perch and she was flapping her wings very intensely, hovering around her cage and stuff. And yeah, it was like when your birds want to be let out, you know, it is very obvious. Klingon. I see what you did there. I do not keep up with Star Trek, but I know that one. Okay, so there's no tablets for me to grab right now, then that means I need to go to present day. Present day place I was just at, the alley trade place, Abbey Alley Trade, whatever, which is down here. How long do you let them out then? The budgies are out almost like all day. I don't let them out in the morning until they've eaten a decent amount of food. Because if you let Chozo, he will just stay out of his cage the whole time. So, I mean, they do go back into their cage when they're hungry and eat. Like, they know where to get their food from. It's just, I want to make sure that they're well fed before they come out of their cage to fly around and stuff. But pretty much, like, usually after about 2 hours, or when Chozo tells me he wants to be let out, that's when he gets to be let out. It's usually about like 2 hours after waking up and feeding them and stuff. Sometimes I don't let them out until like around noonish or after that. And they're pretty much out almost all day. If I notice that the cockatiels like look a little sleepy, or even if like Cloud looks a little sleepy, and I peek in there and I see the budgies in their cage, I'll go ahead and just shut it. And that way it's like, okay, it's nap time. Like, you guys need to hang out in your own cage, relax for a little bit, do your own thing, let the cockatiels do their own thing. But the budgies get a ton of out of cage time. Wait, what is... Oh, that's for here, but what's over here? Oh, I see. Okay. Let's go here first. Oh. Hang on, let me break this pot. Mini metal. There's no response, although he doesn't appear to be dead. Okay. Oh. Well, that's just charming, isn't it? You see a fellow lying sprawled on the ground, so you make a half-hearted attempt to speak to him, and then you're off just like that? What if I'd been sick? What if I'd been at death's door? But oh no, you just walk off and leave me to my fate. Oh my god, he's just like me. If something had happened to me, you'd have been responsible. You realize? But you were perfectly happy just to desert me, weren't you? Yes. Shame on you all. It sounds like you need a refresher course in the teachings of the Almighty. And I've always found there's no better way to really hammer his lessons home than with my fist. That doesn't really sound almighty of you. Come on, you lot. This is the first fresh meat we've had in a long time. Don't let it go to waste. What? Okay. So I like answering the dialogue in the most silly way possible, because you get some really funny responses, and I think it's more entertaining than like being polite and stuff. How did it go with your landlord regarding the birdies? That's on Saturday. It hasn't happened yet, but the thing is, I'm not, like, he's not gonna, even if he does find out, like, he's not gonna kick us out or anything. I just have to keep reminding myself of that. It's just, I don't like disappointing people. I don't like feeling like I went behind someone's back or anything, right? Like, my landlord has only ever been respectful, and, like, I don't want him to feel like we were being disrespectful. You're not supposed to have. Well, I mean, the rental agreement says that we're not allowed to have pets. However, we talked to him in the past. We wanted a dog, and we're like, can we talk about it? And he was like, well, what kind of dog do you guys want? So he's open to it. Well, we want a golden retriever. And he made a comment about how big they are and how fluffy they are. And then was also like, my wife also wants one of those. And then said that he would talk to his wife about it and get back to us. So he considered it. He considered it. His wife said no. I think she said no because she wanted a golden retriever and the landlord wasn't letting her have a golden retriever. So like I think she may have, I mean, it's not a big deal, but she probably said no because, oh, I can't have one, so they can't have one. But also, we have wood floors. Training dogs can be, you know, like, our birds, don't get me wrong, there's been a few times that they have poo-pooed on the floor, but it's very, very, very tiny, and super easy to clean up. It's not like a dog or, you know, a cat, like if they just straight up pee, you know, a puddle on the carpet, right? And then also like the claws on the wooden floors. So I think when it comes to having pets, they probably want something that's a lot less destructive. So the cages have like this bedding at the bottom of their cage, and then we also bought these, they're desk mats, like, you know, those plastic desk mats that people put underneath like their chair, so that way it's easier to like move the chair around, you know what I'm talking about? So we bought 3 of those and we have them laid out. There's one underneath each cage, and then we also have another one out just for like extra measures. So it's very rare that they do poop on the floor. Super rare. Like, unless they're like mid-flight and then they rarely poop on the floor because they don't walk around on the floor. I mean, sometimes Chozo does, but it's usually around his playground where we have the mat. He rarely comes off of the mat and onto the carpet. Same, I rarely poop on the floor. I love that for you. So yeah, they're not as messy. They're contained into one room. And so I think it would more so be like a, well, I wish you would have ran this by me. I don't think he would kick us out or anything. It would just more so be like a, you know, you should have talked to me about this.
Easy peasy.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go down. Maybe we get away with it somehow and Chozo decides to be quiet. I don't see him kicking us out for it though, because housing market isn't in like the greatest place right now, and we are also very consistent with paying rent. So he would have to think about like, okay, if I kick them out, I need to find someone, you know, to move into this house right away. And also we're trustworthy too. We're super trustworthy rentees. Like, anytime something goes wrong, we contact him. We take very good care of the house, and that's something that, like, he originally put his house up for sale when he moved out. He wanted to find someone that would just outright buy it. He didn't want to go the renter route because renters can be very iffy. sometimes they're not trustworthy, sometimes they don't take care of the house. And so like we're very good about it, right? So like it would be very silly of him to be like, how dare you get birds, you're out of my house, because good luck putting this house up for sale or finding renters that, you know, like pay rent on time and take care of the house. You know, it's not easy these days. Do you think he would charge extra? No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe he could be like, I want, you know, pet insurance or whatever. We've already paid a damage deposit, so like, yeah, I don't know. Speaking of though, it is the birdie's bedtime, so let me just go say goodnight to them really quick. No, there are like some landlords who will charge a like pet deposit. But we already paid a damage deposit, so I'll be right back, super quick. Okay, I'm back. Terrell, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. With dogs, most shed, so hair everywhere, and then there's dander, which people can be allergic to. I don't think that's the issue, because they used to have a cat in this house. So if he's trying to keep it hypoallergenic, he kind of crossed that bridge a long time ago. Birds do have dander though, especially the cockatiels. In fact, not only did Birdie is the VTuber that I raid often, she has a cockatiel. Not only did she recommend me get an air purifier, but anyone that has a cockatiel, like even just doing online research, they say get an air purifier, because they are dusty birdies, that's for sure. But yeah, I think it's more so just about like damage control, and just like, you know, taking care of the house and stuff, because yeah, he used to have a cat in this house, so he kind of already, and he also sounded like he was open for negotiation when it came to the dog. It's just we said we wanted a golden retriever, so like that was just a no-go. So like I feel like if the issue was he wanted to keep the house hypoallergenic, then I don't think he would have entertained the idea of us getting a dog at all. He would have just been like, no, sorry, we want to keep the house pet free, yada yada. Like it wouldn't have even been up for discussion. So is it like an extra cleaning damage thing? Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of places will charge some kind of, like, it's not like a monthly recurrent thing. It's just like a one-time thing. So like if your pet does, you know, it's like a security payment kind of thing. Like if the pet does cause damage, you paid X amount of money, so it's covered, not a big deal. So yeah, like a damage deposit, so to say. We'll just have to put up an ear bashing better than a face bashing. Let's head back to base. Look lively, you horrible lot. That guy has rainbow pants on.
Oh!
Don't leave me here on my own. Yeah, I think he is very reasonable. I just feel bad that it's the people pleaser in me. I mean, part of it is like me being a people pleaser, but also like it's a respect thing too, right? Like we should have talked to him about it. But we were just like so excited that we kind of just didn't. Like we kind of forgot about our rental agreement. We were just caught up in the excitement of getting birds, so they put a big blanket over the cage. Yeah, so they're going to be in, so right now they're in the room like right next door, which is much closer. So my landlord is coming because our dishwasher leaked. And it's broken and it has to be replaced. So he's coming to replace it, but he also wants to do a house inspection because the house is 10 plus years now and everything keeps breaking. So he wants to like look at everything. He's probably just gonna go into rooms that have pipes, water, since that's been like our issue, and like the appliances too. This room is pretty safe. He shouldn't need to come in here. He shouldn't want to come in here. The last time he did a house inspection, he didn't look in here. So we're saying that I'm working and to not disturb me. I will be in this room. The birds' cages are coming into here. This is the furthest back side of the house. So it's the furthest away that, you know, he'll be from the birds. We're gonna have them covered, the cage is covered for the most part, except for like the front of the cage, so that way they can see. And my birds love, well, all birds love this treat called millet. And so basically what I plan on doing is I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna be playing some Hightail on my PC. I won't be streaming or anything, but sometimes like if I hear him coming down the hallway, I might have to pretend like I'm streaming. But I will have to keep my voice kind of quiet. I thought about Discord streaming, but the thing is I wouldn't be able to be on mic, because birds, at least the budgies and the cockatiels, they are very social birds, especially the budgies. And so if they hear me talking a bunch, then they're gonna like chirp with me, like they're gonna think that I'm like talking at them and with them, and it's gonna make them want to chirp. So I also have to be quiet. So very social, couldn't be me, honestly though, relatable. So like I could Discord stream, but I wouldn't be on mic, so you guys would literally just be watching my gameplay and I could like type in the chat and stuff. But I have to be on standby because if Chozo does start getting chirpy, I have to feed him millet ASAP, because that is the only way to make him zip it. We're gonna have the living room TV on to cover some noise. I'm gonna put a towel underneath my door to block out like that space there. We're gonna have a we have 2 air purifiers, so we're gonna put one outside of my room, and we're gonna have that on full blast, and it kind of makes a little bit of noise. And then we're gonna have one in here too on full blast to kind of cover up the sound of it. Yeah, we've been trying to figure out everything that we could possibly do. I almost bought those little foam tiles that you can put on your wall, but I don't think it would really help that much. So Birdcam comes back for that stream exclusive to Discord. I would have to figure out, because like the way that I stream, I'd have to stream my OBS, I think. I have to stream my OBS into Discord to make that work. We'll see. You guys are gonna see me panicking though if Chozo starts chirping a bunch. We'll see. I'll see what I can do. It also depends on how much time he gives us before he comes over. So anxiety. Stop! Don't call me out. I'm very anxious. It's the people pleaser in me, and it's just the fact that I don't like to disappoint people. And also he's my landlord. Like, we did this to ourselves, honestly. It's our fault. We're in this situation. Would you like to hear the rules of vocation changing as passed down through generations of all trades inhabitants? No. I don't think I need to hear that.
Huh?
It's like this is a sitcom plot. You mean sitcom. What am I going to do? I want to become a jester, but I can't seem to find a sidekick for my comic endeavors. Guess I know I could go solo, but my poor old mother would be devastated. She gave me her blessing to become a funny man, but only if I promised to form a comedy troupe, or a duo at the very least. Where there's bandits lurking in the remains of the abandoned town to the south of here, I'd steer well clear if you value your lives. Oh, I cooked them. Yeah, I've been very nervous about it. I think I just need to.
Next in line for High
whatever happens,
Priestess
happens.
Jackie, step right up.
Your Grace, please. I ask that you change my vocation. I wish to be a heartthrob.
No problem, missus. I can fix you right up. Abracafabula!
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think it takes long to install a dishwasher, so I feel like it should be pretty quick. And then inspecting the house, it's
What in the...
shouldn't
what
take that
have
long.
you done to me? I'm supposed to be young and handsome and lithe, not some muscle-bound monstrosity.
Dang.
Your Grace, I want to wow the crowds as a singer, so I wouldn't mind being made to look hot to trot, just like the old lady.
Oh, easy peasy then. Let's bring out the true you. Abracafabula!
What have you done? Oh, I wanted to be hot. I didn't want to have quarters.
I wanted to be
Your
hot.
Grace, please. You have to turn me back right now.
Really? I think you look pretty good. Très chic, the pair of you.
Well, I suppose I could get used to being strong. Just think of all the jars I could open.
Yeah, no more struggling with the pickle jar. Is he a pig now? He is. I don't know
Suppose this looks
why.
pretty unique. And it would make me the world's one and only troubadour. Maybe I'll give it a go for now.
Because he wanted to be hot, and she turned him into a pig. Don't know how she got that confused. Like, I can see why she made
Hooray!
Granny look the
Oh,
way
you're
that
happy,
she
I'm
did,
happy.
even though that's obviously not what she wanted, but he's still like muscular. Women, some women like muscular men, so like now she makes him hot bacon. Yeah, I'm a little
Where do I even
nervous.
Start. Just say that I don't have a particularly great feeling about this.
I'm with Maribel. we don't want to ask her for anything. Why is Spotify not playing? Oh. Okay, let's see here. I wonder if anyone has heard of this. I make sure you guys can't see some kind of there watching. Ready. I'm ready to fail me every morning. You're winning. What do you mean? A O N E L, no L. F I Oh wow. So this is a role-playing game published by Atlas. Developers are Eden Industries. Was released in 2015 on the Nintendo 3DS, PlayStation 4, Microsoft Windows, and OS. Cham knows his games. I never want to play Scrabble with Cham either, same. Oh yeah, just don't play video game themed Scrabble. Haven't got one with this new system. I think we've only done 3 with this new system. So, it's still early on. I think, like I said earlier, I think the bowl was mainly like games that people were like mainstream games. Like they were very easy to guess, and also I think this is like the 3rd rotation of the bowl that we've been on, so I think it just got like people just got very familiar with what was in the bowl and knowing that it was very Nintendo coded, very mainstream. So I think we were playing on easy level when we were playing games with the bowl, or using, or, you know what I mean. But yeah, this is definitely gonna make it more difficult for sure. but I hope you guys view it as a fun challenge. Yeah. But Hangman, like, Hangman is supposed to be hard. It's not supposed to be super easy. You guys were getting to the point where y'all were able to, like, multiple of you guys were able to guess the game with either no letters guessed or like 2 letters guessed. And that's too easy, you know. My wife once walked past a room where a Scrabble tournament was taking place and thought she'd have a go on a whim, and she won. It was a big event venue, not just a room in her house. Oh, I see the kids are playing Scrabble. Time to dominate. I'll show you vocabulary. Just kidding, just kidding. Is Cham good at charades? Cham? Are you good at charades?
Sure.
Hiya, I'm High Priestess Jackie. Wait. Jackie? Was it Jackie? She said her name. Oh my god. Of all trades, Abby, here to help. Look like you want some new vocations, am I right? Don't be shy. Wait, what if I don't want a new vocation? I want to be a sparkle princess. Oh, so you want to be a little girl. That's alright. I can be your big brother and protect you from all the baddies. Wait, aren't you forgetting something you have to do, Mr. Q? Oh, thought better of changing vocation, have you? No. Okay, then here we go. Who wants a new vocation? Mr. Q. He wants to be a sparkle princess. Sorry. It's just the image popped into my head of you. Dressed up like a little princess going out fishing with your dad. Wait, aren't you forgetting something you have to do, Mr. Q? Okay. Yes. Damn, ruined my fun. No offense, but you're supposed to be. Oh.
What are you doing carrying on like that?
She's voice acting, okay.
How very dare you! Her Grace is the most gifted High Priestess since Jacqueline the Miraculous.
Yeah. Everyone tells me I'm just like old Jacqueline. I'm so much like her, actually. That I'm probably her reincarnation. And you can't say any different. Praise be.
Interesting.
Well, you might have the same face, but you don't smell the same. Or act the same.
The same face? Wait a minute. Are you?
Mr. Q passes on the message from High Priestess Jacqueline in the distant past.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. You're the prophecy guys, the time travelers. This is just amazing. I've been praying you'd come along for like years. And I was starting to think no one was listening. Anyway, that's enough of my blabber. I need to give you something.
Career sphere?
You can use the career sphere to commune with little old moi, or whoever's in charge of the Abbey, whenever you want, even when you're miles and miles away.
Oh! Cham, you got some explaining to do? Hi, Evie. I'm sorry, Evie. I didn't mean to.
That's right. No more traipsing all the way here when you fancy a change. You know, the career sphere was made by the first ever head of All Trades Abbey. But it was High Priestess Jacqueline, total legend round here by the way, who came up with the special prayer to imbue it with power. Every single head of the Abbey since then, right up to yours truly, has tirelessly prayed to the sphere, and finally it's paid off. Now it works a treat. I really hope it comes in handy on your big adventure. For Jacqueline's sake, and all the high priests and priestesses since. Oh, one last thing. A higher power has told me that there's a way to get more out of your vocations than you could possibly imagine. But, some of the details are kind of sort of lost on me. I'm still pretty new to all this, you know. Once
I couldn't tell.
my spirit enough to fully comprehend what the higher power is trying to tell me, you'll be the first to know. I promise.
Did we win? We're winning so far, yeah.
Oh, and one last thing. Someone gave me this, but I think you should take it. I bet it'll come in handy on your travels.
Giving the autocorrect. Oh my god. No, don't you shame Evie for her typo.
So, feel free
She's
to
standing
call
on
my
business.
power night or day. Whenever you want to switch jobs.
Ever played the Monster Hunter story games? No, but I want to play the new one that's coming out. When is that coming out? So, okay. I had eyeballed the Monster Hunter franchise for a really long time. I did not know there was a Monster Hunter Stories like series, like RPG game or whatever. Like I didn't know about them until, was it a Nintendo Direct that they announced it or something? And I was like, oh my god, that looks so good. So I got into the Monster Hunter franchise with Monster Hunter Wilds, the new one that just, it comes out on my birthday. I'm trying to contain my excitement because the birds are asleep, so I don't want to wake them up. Oh my god, it's my birthday! Okay, anyways, so, oh, there's a sale for 1 and 2. Oh. I just bought these though. Oh my god, RPGs are consuming me. I'm being consumed. I'm still playing Octopath Traveler 0. Oh god. Anyways, I tried getting into the Monster Hunter Wilds game because I've always been intrigued by it and I wasn't sure if I would like it. I played through the main story and I got past high rank, but like I think the like campaign was great. Like I loved it so much. It was the post game, like the high rank stuff, like fighting the same monster over and over and over again just to get armor to fight other monsters and to look really cool. Like it just got very rinse and repeat for me. So I realized that like I didn't really care for like that kind of gameplay. Like I would just play for the story and then that's it. Like I can't do the grindy stuff. Like I can play grindy games. It's just I feel like I wasn't really grinding for anything of importance. It's just like to get armor and look cool, and it got a little boring to me. I see why people like it, but it just wasn't for me. Now, Monster Hunter Stories, that is up my alley. Like that's my kind of game. So when I saw the new one coming out, I think it was announced on a Nintendo Direct, I got super hyped. So yeah, I definitely want to play that one. I did not realize it was coming out on March 16th though. That's my freaking birthday. Not all rinse and repeat is bad. That's kind of how showers are. Oh, you're starting to sound like EDM a little bit lately, Organism. I swear all my friends are the same. Shit. No, it's the dad jokes. It's the dad jokes. It's Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. EDM is a homie. Oh, EDM is here. I take it back. Anyway, no, I'm just kidding. No, I'm noticing that like a lot of my friends are very similar. It's hilarious. I love EDM. I just want to be me. your dad jokes are a lot more like dad joke. EDM's jokes are slightly different, but there is a small resemblance going on here. Anyways, Monster Hunter Stories, I think I would play that on the Switch. I don't think that's a game that I would need to play on PC. It doesn't feel very demanding of like a top tier machine to run it, you know? So yeah, I would probably just play it on Switch. Let me see. I'm curious. I'm gonna have to wait to buy games, but I'm a little curious now. Oh my god, that's a huge sale. Okay. No, don't pressure Jam. He helps with my earbuds. Oh.
Now, get out there and give 'em heck.
No, I'll have to check my PayPal. I think I should have gotten paid by Twitch a couple days ago, so I actually probably have the money, so. You know, a joke becomes a dad joke when it becomes apparent. But school pickup time, gotta dash, have fun. Thank you, Organism. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it so much.
Happy unbelated birthday, happy unbelated birthday.
I'm tearing up now. Dude. Stop! You're insane! Oh. Cherry, you didn't have to do that! What the heck, man? Peer pressure work. Peer pressure is bad! Bad! No! Oh god. Thanks, Chow. You didn't have it. It was $20, man. Why'd you do all that? I'll pay for Monster Hunter Stories 3. 3's a new one, right? There's only 3. Well, about to be 3. You can get the deluxe version. Oh my god, he knows me too well. He knows me way too well. God, damn it. You're a homie. Thanks, Sharon. You didn't have to freaking do that, dude. Holy shit. Thanks, man. EDM? No,
Sure.
bad. No. No. I should gonna put some pepper mustard. Oh god, I have so many RPG games to play. It's actually crazy. Oh no, we don't want to change vocation. Okay, so we can change our vocation on a dime though, which is nice. And Jam is tailoring the content of these streams. He knows what he's doing. I think it would be nice to at least play one. Well, I definitely won't be able to stream it before Monster Hunter Stories 3 comes out. I'll probably start off with 3. And then if only I could buy Curly 10 copies of Banjo-Kazooie. You know what, dude? You've been like super generous throughout your time being here. I would happily do a Banjo-Kazooie stream for you. It's been a while since I've done Banjo-Kazooie, but I feel like it's the least I could do. You know?
What?
You're eek, not again, I'm off. Haha, they don't want to fight me. They don't want these hands. No, I would love to. Banjo-Kazooie is a classic. I mean, obviously, we need to get through some the charity milestones first. Before I do like bonus games, but oh yeah, I never did play Banjo-Tooie. Wait, Cham, how do you feel about Banjo-Tooie? I haven't played or streamed that one yet. So tell me, which way is All Trades Abbey from here?
Alright.
Get lost. Alright, in you go. Put your feet up for a while. Love both equally. Okay, maybe I could work out that one. Because I've never played that one. Call the stream Banjo-Tooie and have people donate $2 to Big Money Maker.
Huh.
Are you sure this lot are with us? Well, there's only one way to find out, ain't there? That's why I asked the top secret question, you big div. Come on then, out with it. Which way's All Trades Abbey? Get lost. Bingo. Alright then, in you go. Oh, Toonie is the name of the $2 coin in Canada. I knew that, but I forgot not everyone knows that. Yeah, we have Toonies and Loonies. Loonies are our $1 coins and Toonies are our $2 coins. We don't have $1 bills. Toonies and Loonies. Yep. When I heard about that in Canada, I thought it was funny. Oh, it's a slang. Oh, what are they actually called? I've never heard them called anything else. You look familiar. Can't for the life of me remember where I've seen you before, though. But I'm getting stupider by the day. I can feel it. Won't be long before I'm as thick as old Putrick.
Oh.
Ever since the boss got his hands on that weird piece of stone, he ain't been the same. Won't stop gibbering on about the Demon King. It ain't right if you ask me. Do you guys have loot in here? What? You guys don't have the key? Oh, it's just a $1 coin, $2 coin? They just... Oh, I thought it had like a more sophisticated name. Like, I don't call a $20 bill a twill. You don't? I do. Just kidding. I wonder how many chumps I'll be burying up to their necks tomorrow. To be honest, I reckon I get more job satisfaction sticking people in the ground than I do from robbing them. Damn! I need to get into the... Is it Xenoblade Chronicles or Xenoblade Chronicles? I feel like I've always pronounced it wrong. You knew? My name? I know. Putrick. Putrick Stinkenheimer. You know what food is? My job making food. Food. Lots of food for hungry bandits. Lisa, can I have some food? Xeno? I think it's, yeah, I think that's how I hear it, usually. Xenoblade. I think I heard one person call it Xenoblade, and I use it that way for some reason. Okay, he's not gonna give me any food, sad face. Been playing Dragon Quest VII myself. Nice! I hope you're enjoying it. Just think of xenophobia. Around 7 days till the presumed Pokemon Presents live stream. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna talk about Gen 10. Typo detected. Oh my god. I am disappointed that we haven't heard anything about the Legend of Zelda 40th anniversary. Like, surely they're gonna do something for the 40th anniversary, no? It's coming up. Wait, what day is it? Is it? It's not on the 20th, is it? I can't believe you timed out Cham. The 21st? And we don't have any news about a Legend of Zelda Direct. Do you think they'll just shadow drop something? Like, they don't need to have a Direct to announce like a Like a Twilight Princess port, for example, right? Like they could just announce it. Copium? Oh, I'm gonna be so sad if they don't do anything for Legend of Zelda. That would be a big disappointment. Pokopia Showcase, yeah, Gen 10 mobile game updates and possibly GameCube ports of Leaf Green and Fire Red. That would be sick. I hope they add like the older Pokemon games to NSO. That would be so awesome. We've been overdoing it a bit lately with the Robin and the general reason, I reckon. The guards over at All Trades Abbey have got their beady eye on us, but the boss keeps telling us to cause even more trouble. Come on and have a go if you think you're art enough. Seems to be his philosophy. Okay, I'm not gonna talk to them. I hate the way they talk. It's so hard to read out loud. The boss has got a screw loose if you ask me. I wouldn't have given the time of day to that dottery old warrior, let alone believed every word he said. I have a theory. If I say this theory, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. I don't know how long it's been since the past. It seems like it's been a lot of time, so this might not be the case. But what he just said with the warrior bit and stuff makes me think that Zav might be the boss here. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. It's just theory in my head. You would have thought the old codgered given I'm a diamond, not some dusty old bit of rock. And now all we hear is Demon King this and World in Danger that. We're bandits, not bleeding politicians. No matter how many times we explain something to him, he just goes on and makes exactly the same mistakes. Whoever thought making Putrid Stinkenheimer or Chef was a good idea needs their bleeding head examined. Actually, Putrid needs his head examined. Now I come to think of it. I've got a feeling his brains are rotting. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a zombie, so... Oh, is this the boss? Oh, never mind. I don't think it's what I thought. Are you looking for the bandit chief by any chance? Yes. Well, guess what? You found him. Yes, I may be lacking somewhat in stature, but I still run things around here. He's cute. He's like a little Pikmin. So I'm guessing you come to take on the bandits and show them who's boss, correct? Excellent. Please be my guest. Oh. So I don't think my theory was right. I don't think that's Zav. Hi scientists, welcome back. I'm enjoying it a lot. We're making some decent progress today. We finally unlocked vocations so we can change our jobs. Learn new things. Miss. Crash bar heal. She does a lot more with her magic now, which is nice. Ooh, let's do that. It'll reduce the attack power, maybe? Power decreases slightly. He's out of MP.
Hatta! Here comes the heat!
Hi, Indy. Oh, you have a stomach ache now? No. I'm sorry. How are you, aside from your tummy ache? It's a little tumble. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up. It's been a day. I feel you. It has indeed been a day. Wait a second. You've proved your point. I can see how powerful you are. Just hear me out, will you please? Sure. Okay, first things first. This is for you. Cool. Okay. I've been waiting for a long time to meet someone worthy of that fragment. It's supposed to be passed from a weaker warrior to one who can prove themselves stronger, you see? I have no idea how it all got started. Well, that's not exactly true. I do have a little theory. You know how they say the Demon King was destroyed? I don't think he was. Not completely anyway. And now someone is trying to use these tablet fragments to warn us that there's terrible danger up ahead. Look, I know these probably sound like the rantings of a madman, but please, at least bear them in mind. Anyway, the fragment is your responsibility now. You can either find someone stronger to pass it on to, or use it for whatever it's intended for. Oh, and if the mention of the Demon King piqued your interest, you might want to pay a visit to the island of La Gravor? It's east of here? If the rumors are true, the descendants of the legendary warriors of the Almighty live there, and if anyone can tell you about the Demon King and the great danger facing the world, it's them. Oh. All this talk about the Demon King, and it really makes me want to play a Legend of Zelda game. Aw, Spupa. Swagman heart. Mini medal. Wish it gave me Arceus for a third time. I mean, I'm sure it will at some point. You seem destined for it. UFO. What was mine today? I thought I did my Pokemon. Oh my god, 12 treasures on this island? Where? I'm trying to remember what I got without looking it up. You know what? I'm caving. Also, Indy, thank you for the 60 string. Sheesh. Oh, Pelipper, that's right. I'm a bird.
Sure.
Oh, no. I don't want to do that. No, my bad. Really bringing the rain with her everywhere she goes. I would rather rain than snow. I always get so excited for the first like thunderstorm of the year. I don't know, I've been craving like a day where I can have the lights off in this room, turn on my candle, get cozy and comfy, open up my blinds, crack open my window, and just listen to the rain while I read my book. Like, I'm craving for one of those days so bad. Your snow looks very comfy though, like I want to jump into it. It looks a lot fluffier than it actually is. It's actually pretty hard.
Oh.
Seed of proficiency. Yay. Okay. I'm trying to look for all these treasures super quick. Eh. I'm contemplating whether I should play this on my 3DS first or get it for PlayStation 5 or Switch 2. So my opinion, I'd say play this on the Switch first. Because I heard that the 3DS version and the PlayStation 1 version cuts out, or the Switch version, sorry, cuts out content. I'm assuming for quality of life reasons. But like the PlayStation 1 version and the 3DS version have more content in them. Because I've been encountering a few people who, mainly on social media, of course, and we all know how people on social media are these days. People being upset that the game cuts out content for the Switch version, and so they're not like fans of it for that reason. So I say play the shortened one first on the Switch. That way, like, playing the older one will be more like a new experience, I guess. So. Oh! I remember you saying that meant I would play the new game on PlayStation 5 or Switch 2. Oh, see, at least on the Switch 2, you could play it in bed or on the couch or from your TV or anywhere you want. I don't know how much you like play your Switch in handheld mode. Oh, another change I heard about in this game that's different from original version was regarding the fragments. Apparently you had to assemble them yourself like a jigsaw puzzle minigame. Oh, see? Ooh, I hate that they changed that. I would have loved to assemble it myself. There's just one treasure that hasn't been found yet, but I don't know. I don't know where it could be. Maybe I need to talk to someone. I don't see anything I can break there. Nothing I can break in here. Where could it be? I don't see anything I could break in there. Maybe I need to talk to them. There's only one treasure that hasn't been found yet. Oh, did I forget to break this? Oh, are you serious? How did I not? Okay. That's not like me at all. Okay, I think we're done with all the treasure here then. Yeah, I'm usually really good about breaking all those pots. It makes me feel like I'm playing Legend of Zelda. And I love causing chaos and destruction.
Oh.
And you go down the well too. Chaos and destruction, and it's saying no to a character, but it's funny. Mini medal. Makes for some really funny dialogue. I wish I was saying no, like from the get-go. At first I thought treasure was defined as opening a chest, but I soon learned it meant everything, breaking pots, opening doors, nightstands, closets, sparkling on the ground. Yeah. So satisfying too. Oh, you don't have the mini game down here? What the heck? That's lame. Oh wait, no, the mini game's down the well. Seed of sorcery. No more treasure, but we need to go down this well. I want to see what's down here. What is the mini game? I inherited this fine establishment, gosh, 30 years ago, but it's been in the family much longer than that. First off, allow me to tell you about the Lucky Panel, local delicacy, which put, oh, I skipped it, my bad. It's a card flipping, a brain tickler of a game invented by our founder, and let me tell you, it's spicier now than ever, and best of all, you stand to win any number of tasty treasures that our customers have traded in to pay for our top quality curries. Oh god. Oops. Silly. Frick, I forgot where the shuffler thing was. Oh yeah, I have Wawa. Ooh, I want that sword. Oh! Hehehe. Crap, I don't remember anything else though. Weren't those, oh yeah, they were moved. Okay. Shoot. My memory varies. Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it's not good. I'm gonna take these actually. What? Oh. I'll lose the metal slime bombs. That's okay. I can farm metal slimes. Okay.
Krishna subscribed on YouTube.
Yo, thank y'all for the YouTube subs. I appreciate
Colin
it. Thank you
Sharkler
so
subscribed
much.
on YouTube.
Thank you, thank you. So we need to go down here now. Let's go back to Shrine of Mysteries. Zoom. I don't think we have... Oh, we do have one for another destination. Let's not travel just yet, though. Because they want me to go down to this other island. Zoom. Oh my god, her magic is so good now.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Let's see what's down here. Anyone wants some roasted frog? I've never had a frog before. Have any of y'all ever had frog legs before? Yes, is it good?
That was easy.
Squid legs? What part of the... Because calamari is squid, right? What part of the squid is calamari? The middle part? Oh. Into rings. I shouldn't have used that spell, but it's a little overpowering. What does squid legs taste like? Does it taste similar to like calamari? Aren't calamari and squid different species? No, calamari is like deep fried squid. At least to my knowledge.
That was easy.
Splatoon noises. Oh, oops. Add the deep fried version. I want to try the slimy version. Oh, I can't do I can't do slimy textures. It latches on you. Ah, you probably have to like chew it too. Ah. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to chew most food. But it's slimy though. I couldn't. I'm a texture person. If it has a weird texture, I can't do it. And that would have a weird texture for me. I can't. You know, I'm not like that picky of an eater, but I wish I could just eat anything. You know, and not care. I can't though. Don't you like hate the smell of seafood? I like crab, shrimp, and lobster. But that's it. Jar pickles slimy? Pickles aren't slimy. What kind of pickles are you eating?
How?
Be throwing them on Cham? Crab's pretty awesome but messy. I am like a pro. I've had crab so many times. Like I got really good at like getting the meat out and like in a timely manner too. Oh my god, I love crab. I grew up in Maryland, and Maryland is known for their blue crabs. And so my family, like, we would do like crab feast a lot. And then anytime, like when I lived in Texas, anytime it was my birthday, I would want to go out for crab legs. Oh my god, bay seasoning, or sorry, not bay seasoning, Old Bay seasoning, lemon, butter. So good. I don't like clams. Clams are a texture thing for me too. I feel like I've had scallions before. I don't remember if I like them though. I haven't tried crayfish. Never had the chance to. I do like ceviche. I had a roommate back in the college days who would make ceviche all the time. I love ceviche. Crawfish are... Wait, crayfish? Wait, hold on. I only know of crawfish. Is that how you spell it though? I thought it was just Wait, cray? Oh, I thought you meant crawfish. Wait, or am I being silly with typing? No, I'm not being silly with typing. They're definitely... No, wait. Huh? Is crayfish the same thing as crawfish? I'm so confused. Seems crawfish are smaller lobsters and crayfish is what we call lobsters here. Oh, well, I've never had either of those, but I know like in Louisiana, crawfish is really popular. Never had the chance to do it though, or to have it. They do a lot of seafood broils in Louisiana. I think it's called a seafood broil. Crawfish boil. Never gotten to try it though. Bienvenue à la Bradvor. Welcome to the home of the descendants of the Order, chosen warriors of the Almighty himself. Long, long ago, these courageous men fought alongside the greatest of all heroes against the evil Demon King.
Ah.
Just before he was defeated, the Almighty managed to seal away a mighty hero in a place beyond the Demon King's region. Or so the legend. Why is the E like that? Goes. Perhaps the Almighty knew he could not win, and used the last of his powers to safeguard the future of the world.
Oh.
Where's my They say that the Almighty somehow sealed away the mightiest hero in the old world in order to protect all of our future. This is like the easiest dialogue. Out of all like the different places that we've been to, this has been like the easiest for me to read. I do not know where the hero is, but Probablement is patiently waiting for the day when he will be revived. Blue fragment! Yay! Now that I'm in Canada, I actually wouldn't mind learning French. But my province isn't very French. Like, I don't know if I would get a lot of opportunities to use it. For many generations, the family Barliter. I don't know how to say French words with like the E with the tilde on it. Honor as applying carpet in its possession. For whatever reason, Honor is always giving this carpet to every voyager who comes to La Bravor. If they really were descendants of such mighty warriors, I would have thought they'd look a little less weedy. Okay, Maribel, you're one to talk. We have the outbreak in lesson a minute and a half. So pause the game during that time and play some video game trivia so you guys don't miss out on any content. You like crawfish, the same consistency as shrimp and crab? Yeah, I feel like I would. Okay, organism. Okay, dude. I am completely incompatible with the French language on a scale of 1 to 10 with proficiency. I'm a -2. I don't know any French. I don't understand it either.
Oh.
I know bonjour and bienvenue, oui oui, baguette. That's pretty much it. See, I don't even remember saying Zed. I thought I was just reading chat. I didn't think I like said it myself. I don't know. Quel dommage. No, don't say dommage. It makes me think of gommage. What a shame. I'm afraid you have missed him. He said he was going for a drink. Perhaps he's still at the tavern. Do 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 do. On a scale of 1 to... Organism. Language. This incredible. Did you know that our ancestors flew through the air in these amazing shrines? But then one day the flying stone lost its power and they crashed into the ground. Boom. Mon Grand-Pierre, I don't think I said that right, told me that some of the survivors built this village, but how does Grandpa know this? I love how I said this has been the easiest dialogue for me to read, and it's literally just this. It's just because they haven't thrown like full-blown French words, so I feel like the ones that I have read, I am not reading them right. I'm gonna try and finish Dragon Quest III. I'm over halfway done. Oh, let's go! Oh, they're an ad, so I'll have to ask them how it's been going once the ad's over. See, I don't. Okay, I don't trust what my family has said. When it comes to like my ancestry and stuff, like background. But supposedly my mom is like a mix of a lot of things. And from what I've been told, French, Irish, German were 3 that I remember. Supposedly, but I don't know how true that is. I want to do an ancestry test so bad. I want to know what I am. Video game trivia time. No. Oh. Hang on. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm. Mm-mm. Okay, I'll do this one. Fun fact, Mr. Q loves this game. The ad break is already finished. Oh my gosh, I haven't even started yet. Sorry. That's okay. At least ad enjoyers get to participate. Oh yeah, I was gonna say scientists. Sorry about the timing of the ad. How's Dragon Quest III treating you? I love it. I like getting to pick your own characters. Okay. E? You have a wild guess? No. T? No. O? No. R? No. Have a heart, I'll give a hint. I'm not cheating. Nope. Union Singer got it. That was a good one. Got you on the board as Union. How is NBA Jam a game? What do you mean? It was on... It's an arcade, but it was also on Super Nintendo. It was on Sega as well. It might be on other platforms. That's just the few that I can see right now. Came out in 1993. I think it may have been on Game Boy as well. Trying to see where all the let's see. I can't see where it like lists the platforms it's available on, but it's on multiple platforms. Mr. Q loves NBA Jam. I played a few rounds of it. I'm not very good at it, but well, NBA Jam is basketball. But it's an arcade game, but it was put on Super Nintendo, Sega. It looks like it was on Game Boy as well. Oh, here we go. Thanks, Organism. Arcade, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Game Boy, Game Gear, and the Nintendo. So Super Nintendo and the OG Nintendo. It's part of the NBA Jam series. NBA is basketball. But there's like multiple NBA like Jam games. Like there's more variations of it. That's just the original, I believe. So I think when it comes to video game trivia, I think like your best bet is to get your vowels out of the way. I'm gonna just throw that out there. You guys have to treat it like it's just regular Hangman and you're just kind of guessing words, but with the like knowing that it's video game related in the back of your mind too. But I think a lot of these games are really out there, and so you kind of just have to try to predict the word, and it all boils down to whether or not you guys are guessing the correct letters. So I think with that one, given that it was 2 words and only 3 letters long for each, like your best bet was to try to get the vowels first. Yeah. Our video game trivia has over 7,000 games. So it is definitely going to be challenging, but not impossible. 7K games yet no Nintendogs. Is there a way I can search what games are on here? Well, I guess I could go to the filter. Yes, there are Nintendogs. Can confirm. No, I am confirming there are Nintendogs. Mario sports game? One of my favorite Mario sports games. You know, I can never really... Oh, I just looked at those. I can never really get into the Mario sports games. But the new Mario Tennis looks pretty interesting. For me, when it comes to Mario, I'm more into like Mario Sunshine, Paper Mario, Mario Odyssey, all the other Mario games. I do like some of the platform ones. They're okay. I did think Super Mario Wonder was pretty fun. I don't know, I try to get into a lot of the Mario sports games, and even like Mario Party, I have a hard time.
Listen.
I don't know.
C'est évident that this hero will not
This is not my
awaken
favorite
because
Mario
we have no
games.
need of him. It is obvious, no? The world is at peace.
No, no, no. You are completely mistaken. Completely. The Almighty was concerned for our future. He was worried that the Demon King would one day return and control the world.
Not controls the world.
That is why he sealed away this arrow. He wished to give us some hope, some assurance, some light in the darkness. Do you see what this means? We will never have true peace until we have awoken the arrow. For only then will the Demon King be vanquished.
No, that is not the way it is. Le monde est en paix. The world is at peace right now. Why not leave it this way, huh? C'est absurd! You are talking nonsense. Everyone in La Bravoure thinks the same. You can try to force that magic carpet on me as much as you like, but I refuse to search for this stupid hero of yours. Huff.
I love the French accent. As the olden days may have been bad. All is well now. We have nothing to worry about. What's down here? What about fighting games? You guys never play any fighting games? I played fighting games. Oh wait, we've already been down here. I played fighting games. Not my preferred genre. The closest to a fighting game that I have like played and enjoyed is like the Hyrule Warrior games. Man, I'm old. All I remember is Mario Kart, Mario Paint, and Mario All-Stars. Smash? I like Smash Bros. When I was a lot younger. Not really a game that I enjoy today. Like, I don't know. If my nieces and nephew are over and they want to play it for like an hour or whatever, then sure. I like, I will never play Smash Bros. Like, voluntarily. I used to love Smash Bros, but... There's nothing quite like beating everyone up virtually. Yeah, like, I can play it for like an hour, but then I think I get kind of bored a little bit. I liked Hyrule Warriors on Wii U, Age of Calamity, and Age of Imprisonment. Age of Calamity and Imprisonment were so good. Attendez un minute. One moment. You are adventurers. Oui?
Bon.
I'm gonna start laughing like that now. Some of y'all have your jaws. Well, now I'm gonna with fancy tilde ease. Oh, and then we had the ak. Well, I said, okay, I know the J is silent. It's ha ha ha, but you guys pronounce it J-A. So I wanted to say ja, because if I just said ha ha ha, then you don't know what I'm talking about. $40K. I can see that you are the real thing, and so... Yep, I have a request for you, but first you must follow me. Never mind, this is hard to read. Every time you say ha ha ha, they visualize it as ja, or well, ha ha ha, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Eddie S subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. Oh my god! What? Dragon Shield. Medal. I need to use those seeds. I have so many.
If you have come all the way to La Bravoure, it can be for only one thing. To learn of the hero of legend.
Legend.
It is certain that you have heard something on your travels of the Savior, who was sealed away in a place of safety by the Almighty. This all happened just before the Almighty was defeated by the Demon King. He used all his remaining powers to preserve the world's mightiest hero. The Almighty knew that when he was gone, only this man could stand
They're
in
so
the way of
quiet
true evil should it one
sometimes.
day return. The future of our world was entrusted to him, and now he is out there somewhere, waiting patiently to be revived. Some say that we need no heroes in a time of peace such as this. But this is an error fatal, a grave mistake. As a descendant of the Order, the chosen heroes of the Almighty, it is my duty to see that this man is revived before it is too late for us. Now, I have a request for you. I wish you to use a certain special possession of mine to search for the legendary hero and restore him to the world. With this magic carpet, there will be no limits to your search. Will you do this for me, mes amis?
He said mes amis. Yes.
Merci beaucoup. Et voilà, for you.
Monsieur Honoré, arrêtez-vous! Stop this instant!
What? Oh.
Mais pourquoi? 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 Why must you give away this precious
Pourquoi?
family heirloom to perfect strangers?
Girl.
Because, Colette, these courageous adventurers have promised to find the hero of legend.
Legend.
Encore? Again. It is always the same, Monsieur Honoré. You always have these high hopes, but it never works out.
Silence! I have heard enough from you.
Silence.
J'ai confiance in these people. Complete confidence. This time there will be no interruptions. Here, take the carpet. It is yours.
The magic carpet.
Do not let me down. Find the hero and revive him.
Aw, cheese. Sounds so good right now. You can keep the wine. Just give me the cheese. I could dummy some cheese. I love cheese. Yeah, so about that magic carpet. I guess the next people we're gonna meet are Aladdin and Princess Jasmine, right? Charcuterie! Oh, I love charcuterie so much. I made my own charcuterie board before with an ant. It was great. Cheese is hazardous. If you eat too much, then I will die happily. So about that magic carpet, it needs space to work its magic. The This is so annoying, that stupid honoré, honoree, I don't remember how to say that, tricked us. Made us look like complete idiots. I tell you, when I get my hands on him, I'll... Grrr. Come on, let's go and give him a piece of our minds. Okay. Sad, dude. This doesn't work. Did you manage to soar through the sky on the magic carpet? No. So you too could not fly. Well, then I suppose there is no point in keeping the carpet. If you would be so kind. Oh. Skew hands the magic carpet back to your honor. Please believe me when I say that I never intended to trick you. This is no fake. Even though you cannot fly on it, I assure you that this magic carpet is real. Sure, Buster. I'm gonna loot your house. Actually, I've already looted your house. Please wait. Do not be angry at Monsieur Under the I beg you. It was never his intention to fool you. The carpet that Monsieur Honoré possesses is a fake. I have eaten the real one for me. This was ordered of me by the father of Monsieur Honoré. He is worried about his son, you see. Monsieur has always been a weak and sickly boy. I also thought it was a good plan, but in reality, it has done much harm and caused much pain. I feel now it is time that I share the truth with Monsieur and get him to give up his plans to find the hero. But if I give him the real carpet, I know he will never give up this dream of his. That's why I wish to give it to you. But I will not give it to you for nothing. You must bring me one object trade in exchange is a mermaid moon. Monsieur read about this very special treasure when he was a small child. He had a book about the city sunk deep beneath the ocean. In the city, there was a priceless jewel known as the Mermaid Moon. If you could prove to me that you were the kind of mighty adventurers who could find such wonders, well then I would think you worthy of the search for the great hero, and give you the magic carpet with which to carry it out. Of course, I cannot insist that you help us. All I ask is that you give us some consideration. Oh, sorry to hear that, Con. That sucks. That's pretty much Mr. Q's life too, especially when he's away at work. Just non-stop working. And then when he does get time off, he gets like 5 days and then he has to go away again for another like 2+ weeks. It's rough. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Okay, what are you looking at me like that for? How was I to know that the wasn't to blame for the magic carpet not working? It's time to let bygones be bygones and start looking for this mermaid moon. Then we'll be able to get our hands on the real flying carpet. A French curly milestone? Eeh. Okay, we're going to Rainbow Cove, and we gotta go back to the fast travel here too, to Shrine of Mysteries. I'm guessing we go to that new island that I uncovered, and maybe this will be the place that that will take us to the ocean. Wasn't it this one? I hope this is where I need to go. Thank you for that chant. I don't know if this will fully copy and paste in YouTube. No, it doesn't. Oh wait. No, it, yeah, no, it doesn't. Crap. Thank you. I guess we could break it up. Okay. Well, here we are. Okay. Aw, it's a pretty kitty cat.
There we go. Here I come.
Sassy Maribel Curly Stream Milestone? How do I do that? Aren't I always sassy? In an Australian accent? You already know my Australian accent is garbage. Do it now just to show. No, no, it was so bad, organism. No. It was so terrible.
Are you okay?
Okay, we're just gonna have to use items then.
All set. You.
Okay. Organ is so gonna judge that accent. That's why I can't do it right now. I can't. No, I did it the other day. Literally, Cham pointed out whenever I came back. Because like, I stepped away immediately. I don't remember what I did. I stepped away for something. And I came back and Cham was like, wow, your face is so red. So I was like, so embarrassed. It was so true. No, don't. No. Don't even. No. Lurking doesn't. No. I know you're still watching. Nice try, dude. You said crikey. But like the accent that followed after was so terrible. It wasn't even Australian.
That was easy.
I do have to go in a sec though. Gotta interview someone for a job. I'm still not doing it. Where do I... So we'll just go here first. Is it true that a lion and an eagle was a griffin? Half of a lion and eagle? I know lion is one of them. Is it an eagle? When I think of Australian accent, the first name that comes to mind is Kate Blanchett from Lord of the Rings during opening credits narration. Oh. I haven't... Okay. My dad tried to get me to watch Lord of the Rings when I was younger. And I was an AB student in high school. I also had a part-time job and I was on a competitive dance team and I was very, very busy in high school. I was always sleepy. So he tried to get me to watch one of the Lord of the Rings movies, and this has nothing to do with Lord of the Rings, but I fell asleep in the first movie and I haven't tried watching it like really ever since. But I'm also like a lot more of a fantasy nerd now than what I used to be. So like yeah. I think I would like it more now. I just like I don't have access to the movies myself without having to like pay money. So it's not easily accessible for me. Also, I'm not really great with watching movies. I usually when I watch stuff, I'm like multitasking. So like I'm not like really fully paying attention to it. And I often like have to rewatch things to absorb like the things that I missed. So yeah. Yeah, they are super lengthy, and I can't bring myself to sit down and do nothing for that long of a time. I feel like it's one of those movies or franchises where like you need to pay attention. But I do think I would like them a lot more now because I'm way more into fantasy than before. My community has been getting me to try to watch Lord of the Rings for some time now. Great Spirits. Mr. Q takes it from the shelf. The Great Spirit of the Earth watches over all who dwell in the desert. Its benign presence brings peace and security and causes the waters to spring from the sand. We peoples of the arid plains must never forget to whom we owe our lives. There's a book entitled The Saga of the True Hero. Mr. Q takes it from the shelf and flicks through the pages. Ever since the world was brought into being, countless heroes have taken sword in hand and stepped into the fray. But there was one who towered above all others in terms of strength, wisdom, and honor. The name of that mighty warrior was Sir Mervyn, and his name was known in every corner of every land. There's a reason why musicals, which can also take 3 hours, have a freaking break in the middle of the act. The butt break? Wait, what? What? Wait, so is that, where did I come from? Where did I go? Where did I come from, Kanai Joe? Oh? Before I go into there... The first step on the path of virtue requires strength of character. Strength of character comes only from kindness. The path of virtue leads next to a long life filled with wisdom. But no matter how long a man's life, it cannot go on forever, which is why the path of virtue leads in the end to heaven and the paradise which awaits the pious man. Hi Hawk, how are you? And for those who have followed the path correctly, it continues beyond heaven heaven on into rebirth where it begins anew. Hawk says hi, Twitch.
You there! Stop where you stand.
See, I'd rather watch TV shows that are like an hour long for each episode rather than having to sit through a movie for 3 hours. Because, you know, I binge through the 1 hour episode, I take a break, and then maybe I have time for another one, but who knows. You there, stop where you stand. That looks like fingers almost.
Oh, I thought you were grave robbers. Clearly, I was mistaken.
No, I'm a grave robber, you're not wrong.
So, strangers, who are you? Are you travelers, perhaps?
No.
I see. Now you must listen. This place is a graveyard. A graveyard for we desert dwellers forsaken by our queen. Every evening, monsters come here to loot and despoil the graves. I have taken it upon myself to keep them at bay. And you are obstructing my work. You must leave this place and never return. There is a village southeast of here. My name is Hadid. Inform the local people of this encounter and you shall surely be welcome there.
Are you related to Gigi Hadid?
Queen Fetiti, how could you flee and abandon your subjects to their fate?
me being able to read those Japanese messages. Hell yeah, I love that for you. Let's see. Okay, so they want me to go over to the east? Oh god, there's so many monsters. We cannot go on like this. Something must be done. Wait, do not be so rash. You cannot venture into the desert alone, not in your current condition. Queen Fertiti, I, your humble servant, shall give my life to save you from the monsters. East? I thought you meant west. Hmm? Who are you?
Yes?
What is this you say? One by the name of Hadid told you told you of our village? Need some water. Very well. You had better enter. Please talk to Elder Khalid should you wish to spend the night here. Okay, I actually need to find a save because it's almost 10. So it's just about time for me to wrap up stream. You did it without the hydration reminder. I'm so proud. Gross. Skies above are so very dark. The sun has not shone upon the desert for days. These surely are signs of the wrath of heaven, and we are helpless in the face of this wrath. We cannot protect our queen or the great temple palace. All we can do is hide away in our burrows. Bye, Felicia. That guy is obsessed. It's probably a kid, but like that's... They're making alt accounts to do that. And I just keep ignoring them. And it's so funny. Truly, I did not expect to receive visitors at a time such as this. You say that a man you met at the Temple Palace told you of our village. Please excuse me, my health has deteriorated a great deal of late. Still, I must not complain. I am greatly privileged to remain alive. The news that there are monsters in the Temple Palace is terribly distressing, however. Now you must be fatigued following your journey. Please, you must spend the night at my house. I just met you. The room of my son is on the 2nd level. It is unoccupied at present. I don't know if I want to sleep at some stranger's house the first second I meet them. Sus. Okay. Assuming he means over here. Please go out to the 2nd level and rest. The room belongs to Elder Khalid's son and heir, but he left the village a while ago and has yet to return.
Well.
Good morning. I trust you had a restful sleep. Elder Khalid wishes to speak with you. He awaits you downstairs. What's out here, though? My boy Hadid left the village a while ago and has yet to return, and here we are not knowing when the next monsters will come to trouble us. All the other young men of Al-Balad have been enslaved. He is the only one who remains to protect us. What in the world can he be doing? voice acting? Ah, you have awoken, I see. I trust that you enjoyed a restful sleep. Now you have observed the situation outside the village for yourselves. We desert dwellers have been besieged by monsters for some time. It all began when we commenced the construction of a great likeness of the spirit of the land. That is what drew their attention. Upon pain of death, they demanded that we build the likeness of the great evil instead. We had no choice but to obey. What is more, they demanded that we relinquish one young maiden from the village into their clutches each year. Oh. Her Majesty, Queen Fertiti, went to the monsters and offered herself instead. Alas, we have not heard from her since. Not long after her departure, the skies grew dark and the sun ceased to shine upon the sands. Queen Fertiti's temple palace lies abandoned and blighted, and within it, monsters frolic with abandon. What is more, there is no one remaining in Al-Balad who is capable of driving the monsters away. It is a terrible situation, dear travelers. You would do well to leave this desert, never to return. Children such as yourselves cannot hope to defy the monsters who torment us. Be sure to avoid the temple palace if you value your lives. Restful sleep, can't relate. Oh. Wait, there's a thing. No! What are you doing? You do not have permission to enter the storeroom. Please, you must leave now. Dang it! There's a relic in there. Okay. I sense a curious light coming from you. Oh, please excuse me. You need not respond to such inappropriate remarks. Now on to more important matters. What is it you require? Say. "35 hours in, let's go." Okay, well, it's past 10 and I need to go eat dinner. This is normally where I would call it. Alright. We have an ad break coming up soon. No, we don't. Okay. So yeah, that's where I will call it. Let me wrap up YouTube stream first, and then we'll wrap up a Twitch stream. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me this evening. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This is my stream schedule. I stream every Monday through Friday from 5 to 10 p.m. Mountain Time. So tomorrow I will be live once again at 5. Usually on YouTube I'm live by around 5:30. I do a little just chatting sesh with Twitch as I wait for my community to grow more on YouTube. So if you guys want to come and hang out with me tomorrow, I'll be playing more Dragon Quest VII Reimagined as we continue on our path to completion. And yeah, with that being said, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate the support so much. Don't forget to drop a like on the video, and if you like to keep up with me as a streamer and you enjoy variety content, smash that sub button. And yeah, thank you guys so much. I hope you all have a great rest of your time zone, and I will catch you guys next time. Good night, YouTube. Bye, guys.